Yo, 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 what's going on, everybody? It's Aaron, A.A. Ron McAvoy here in the house for Thursday. That means it's 2-5, match the stack, no limit Texas Hold'em going on here at TCH, Texas Card House in North Austin. I'm joined here tonight with a longtime player and absolute crusher of the stream, the man, the myth, the legend, Jstack. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Aaron, pleasure to be here, man. Truly an honor.
Excellent, dude. Well, it's good to have you on this side of the proverbial felt, as it's been a long time coming. I know that we've hung out and played for quite a long time, but have never had the opportunity to get you in here in the booth. And I'm sure there will be plenty of people asking questions along as we go. What the hell were you doing in this hand, that hand, and how the hell do you figure out how to play this way? But that's what we're looking forward to. So.
Hey, looking forward to it, man. I'm excited to get going. Let people dive in a little bit of what goes through my head from time to time. It's a long journey, and there's a lot of flowing haystacks.
Flowing haystacks. Hashtag flowing haystacks in the mind of the one and only Jstack. As let's see here, we're going to get started off with a PLO bomb pot. If we're yes, indeed. Oh, just a racehorse. Doing this the fun way. So just a racehorse here, and looks like we've got at least one empty seat there that we're going to try to get filled in as we take a look around the table. Got a lot of familiar faces and a couple of new faces as well. So we've got Pratt, we've got Cy, AJ, got Brian here in the mix, and looks like we've got Jack High Flush here for Pratt.
That's the nuts anyway.
That is going to do it, Jack 5. And Cy sort of frustratingly turns over his 6-4 for a straight, which is no good. And that was a $50 racehorse, if I'm not mistaken. So Pratt will be the lucky recipient of that $350 pot just for putting his money in. And now everybody will have the opportunity to match up to the big stack, as is the usual here on Thursday nights. 2-5 match the stack, which means that everybody's going to start out with a maximum of 1K buy-in, and all throughout the remainder of the evening, everyone can reach into their wallets, backpacks, or their neighbor's pocket to pull out enough money to match up to the big stack.
Guys, I got to tell you guys, like sitting here watching Aaron do this, like it's impressive.
All right. Well, you know what? That's what we do up in here is we impress people, and we talk about poker. So, all right. Do let us know in the chat if you have any questions for myself, for Jstack, any comments about the quality of the audio or anything like that. Okay, we've already got that my mic is hot and Jstack's cold. Very good. So Carolyn already took care of that. But do let us know if the audio is in any way off or anything else that you notice. All right, so let's get started with some 2-5 no limit Texas Hold'em here. All right, excellent. Glad to hear it, Mad Benjamin. Thanks for the feedback. And Anderson here in the chat. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
What's up, Anderson?
All right, so we've got Ali over here, and he is going to raise this up to $40 with King 6 of clubs. Dante going to put in the call with a couple of sailboats, and it looks like everybody else has rags all the way over and around.
You know, I favor that call right there. Pocket fours.
Pocket fours?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good one. And Pratt is also in there with the 9-10, and he is going to flop the bottom two pair here, which is the best hand at the moment. He's going to go ahead and lead out here. Donk lead for $70.
See this King 6? I'm glad I like it. I'm definitely calling there. For sure.
Gutter, overcard, backdoor clubs. Yeah. I mean, what more do you need?
Gutter, for sure.
Making top pair is not going to be good enough for Ali, but it is likely to keep him around.
Yeah, he's probably going to continue here.
Pratt is going to slow down with the check now. A couple of overcards to his 9 and 10 at this point. And Ali going to go ahead and fire at this for half pot, and this is a curious bet. There's a one-liner to a straight, and yes, maybe Pratt always continues betting with his made straights, but I guess it's just a bluff.
He's going to just try and represent the jack there.
Yeah. All right.
I like it. See? pulled out away at King 6.
There it is. Yeah. Well, Ali is our designated Jstack for the evening.
I'm all for it. I like it.
All right, so the first pot of the night going the way of Ali, and we are going to just move right along here. Taking a look at the chat, we got Big Daddy Albert in the chat. What's going on, dude? How come you're not here crushing the tournament, buddy?
Yeah, man, I definitely thought I was going to see Albert in here today, but we got a good lineup, so I'm curious to see how it turns out tonight.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Sebastian saying, great casters, great gameplay. My favorite show to watch. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. And we got a bunch of other folks here. Alan Piscatello, Martin, Patrick, Nick from Yuma, what's going on? V in the chat as well. So everybody's here, and I'm sure we'll have more trickling in any moment. So
we got a nice little heads-up pot here going. You know I love the 3 deuce. I'm always the underdog favorite. I guess that's my MO.
Yeah, what's the biggest dog, and let's see if I can find a way to win.
Yeah.
Pratt here, Little Slick going to check fold to a bet on the turn, and 5s are going to take it down.
You can't always be just hoping to hit with the low cards. I think sometimes you just have to come in and do a small little check or re-raise and just to see where you're at. And,
with the 3 high?
Yeah. And then
3 high, no draws?
Of course, you get called, you're just shutting down. But,
okay.
I mean, you could always just get a fold there and then take down with 3 high.
Absolutely. Well, I think that's how the game works. You could always get a fold if you raise, right?
I mean, it's a possible.
Yeah.
I think it's part of the rules.
You're onto something. You're onto something right here. I'm just going to start betting everything. See if I can get these fools to fold. AJ,
I mean, that's my method.
I've noticed. Until you have the nuts, and then you want them to call.
Yeah, overbet.
Yeah.
Always look like I'm bluffing.
Oh, man. Well, yes, I do always think you're bluffing, and half the time I'm wrong. Okay, let's take a look at this as we've got 2 players here. Ace-Jack against Ace-10, both players missing. AJ does have the Ace of Spades. We'll put out a C-bet and take it down. Yep.
Nice hand.
All righty, let's take a look here. So, yeah, speaking of the tournament here, so Albert here asking how is the turnout. So last I saw before we came into the booth, there was just about 45 entries and 5 tables running. 4 or 5 tables running. I think it was 5. And, yeah, pretty good turnout. We've got a lot of cash games running as well. And, yes, we do have the unfortunate occurrence of the Ace of Hearts being turned up there. That's always a tough spot, especially for Tyler as the left-handed dealer trying to get into that little nook back there. Yeah. So it's just always a tough spot. So,
but these dealers here at TCH are amazing.
Oh,
recommend
absolutely.
to tip your dealers.
Absolutely, only the finest staff, management, and all-around atmosphere here at TCH Austin. So do make sure to come on down and join us if you have not before, or if you're just looking to get in the mix. As right now we do have the $500K $800 multi-club tournament.
I really wish I had planned to be there. You know, things came up, I couldn't make it, but I'm going to be rooting for you, man. So I'm sure you do a good job of keeping us apprised of how you're doing. So I'll be in the mental booth in the
mental booth in the sky, keeping an eye on me. Well, yes, I will be posting updates to Instagram, and yeah, I'm not playing today's flight here at TCH Austin. I will be playing tomorrow. We have one more day 1 flight tomorrow here at TCH Austin. That starts at 4 p.m. The current day 1 flight is running right now, started at 4 p.m. Late registration all the way until the end of level 8, I believe, beginning of level 9, if I'm not mistaken. So you can get yourself in here and get registered for the next couple of hours yet. There are also day 1 flights running in Houston today and tomorrow. And tomorrow is the only day 1 flight from the Rio Grande Valley. However, there is a satellite running today as well.
It is a big one. And like I said, I'm sad I'm missing it. But if you have a chance and you can make it out, go do it. So,
yeah, $500K guarantee. Very likely to smash the hell out of that. Dallas is running 2 flights a day, today, tomorrow, and on Saturday. So 6 flights running up at Dallas, both 11 and 6 p.m. today, tomorrow, and on Saturday. All of those tournaments, all those day one flights, feeding into day 2 with the restart 1 p.m. on April 11th on
let's
Sunday.
talk about this hand right here, man. This hand is pretty nasty. We got and he's betting into it. Ali's got the 3-4 spades flush draw, and I love it, man. It's my hand, but he's up against a pretty nasty spot right now with the set of jacks.
Yeah, this was a 4-bet pre-flop, so AC opens or 3 bets. Ali goes for the 4, and we see this flop, and now onto a 3 of clubs on the turn as AC has opted to just call.
And it looks to him like he picked up more equity, like him thinking maybe even another 3 might let him win this hand. That is not the case here.
Yeah. Oh, Ali is going to jam it and get snapped off. Going to need to find a diamond. That's not going to do it.
As much as I was rooting for Ali there, it's like he just hit the mat.
Yeah. And they did just opt to run it the one time. So AC did have the jack of diamonds. Not that another jack was obviously going to be any good, but, just blocking diamonds, and there you go. There you have it.
You just can't. Every now and then you're just going to go out there. 4-3 is not going to work out for you.
Every now and then, 4-3 is not going to work out for you. I think someone should write that down on a stone tablet or something.
I'll carry it around with me.
Yeah?
If you put it on something.
Yeah, okay.
That's not going to stop me from playing.
I think I've got a stapler here. I can chisel it into your forehead. You're going to lose with the 4-3 every once in a while. All right.
But, hey, you notice how 6-3 was in that spot right there. 6-3 is the nuts everywhere.
6-3. 6-3 was just going to get stacked
by pocket jack occasionally, but 6-3 is usually the nuts.
I don't know what you're trying to tell me, man. 6-3 was a loser on this board.
One time. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Oh, one time is when it was going to lose?
A loser, yes.
Okay, all right. Alrighty, let's see here. Let me just get caught up here on the chat, make sure.
Yeah, I feel like we're ignoring these guys.
Does the TBH live stream ever stream any 1-3 games? So I'm guessing that was TCH intentionally. 1-3 has gone by the wayside. It used to be 1-2 and 1-3 was what we spread here at TCH Austin. But we changed the 1-3 to 2-5, and it's really been a hit, I think. The gameplay is just about the same. So a lot of, multi-thousand stacks. That was really good words. But anyways, Jstack, he needs to take a step out to take a phone call. But anyways, the stacks get really big, and the 2-5 plays very similar to the 1-3. But it is a little bit easier on the dealers. It's a little bit easier to make change and just get all the bets straight. So really an all-around good change, in my opinion. So we do not stream the 1-3 anymore. Alrighty, let's see here. Anderson saying if he knew there was an empty seat, he would have stayed in Austin for the stream. Well, sorry, buddy. We do have all those seats filled up now, though, so we just had a couple of players running late, but we've got them all locked and loaded now, and we will be playing this 10-handed here for the rest of the evening, I imagine. Caitlin Komeski here saying 6-3 is the nuts, bro. That's absolutely right. At least Jstack would have us believe that. And what's going on? Good to see you, Caitlin. We got William Lottie here. Hello from New York, he says. And what is Jstack wearing this week? Hey, Will the Knit wants to know what you're wearing. A T-shirt that says Legends Never Die for the Sandlot. Yeah, no, I recognize the Sandlot. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. What's that kid's name in the movie? Yeah, I didn't remember it either. Anyways, get out the Google machine. Yes, words are hard, to be fair. All right, let's go ahead and continue as we've got Bad Horse here. King 10 of diamonds. I believe that's Jeremy under there. It is. All right, so Bad Horse going to raise this up to $65. And Ali is going to call with 8 of hearts, 8 of clubs, so not the steam Dola nuts. And AJ going to find his way in there as well, completing from the straddle with the King 4 offsuit. So we're going to go 3 ways to a flop here with Ali out in front with a pair of 8s, and he will stay out in front as we have a 9-5 deuce rainbow flop. Neither of his opponents going to connect with this. Bad Horse does have the pre-flop lead. 2 overs, backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight. This is a spot that he can continue a fair bit of the time. However, not the best board in the world to continue betting on. Tom Hill here says, hello from England. Love the stream. Well, excellent. Thanks for joining us, man.
Mr. Captain Underpants advises that I don't give it any poker advice. Hey, I'm guest commentating today, so you're probably going to get a little bit of advice. What you choose to do with that is, you could absolutely throw it in the dumpster. But, hey, it might help somebody. Who knows?
Yeah, it's sort of the Pandora's box of this is the Jstack mind of how to play poker, and do with it what you will. But be careful.
What was Wes Cutshaw's tagline? I'm not a poker coach.
I'm not a poker coach, but I play the game anyways. Okay, bad horse here. After a check on the turn, is going to find a king. Going to make the best hand and fire out a bet of 175 here. And Ali, that's not the card he wanted to see on the end. However, it is only one overcard after the initial 9.
Are you calling him?
So this is going to be very player dependent, right?
Yeah.
So you have to ask yourself, is my opponent always going to rep the king with ace 10, ace jack, queen jack, right? Are all of these hands going to take this same line of bet, flop, check, turn, and then just go ahead and blast off?
Right.
If so, then there's going to be enough bluffs in there to go ahead and mix in with all of his kings. And sometimes they're just going to have it. So
Yeah, I probably can't afford you.
Yep.
I give money away, though. You know how that goes. But
Well, sometimes you try to give away money, and then you just end up taking it away from me as well. So,
this, I think you said it one time properly on stream. My tactic and the way that I play definitely bodes to a wider variance in my swings. So, I can run super hot and get paid because, I do play the way I do. But, my play also that doesn't hit the stream, I definitely have some bad swings where I definitely get hit hard sometimes. So, it's definitely a fun game, though. I love this game, and anything I can do to promote it, make it better, and I just love it. So.
Heck yeah. Yeah, a lot of ups and downs, that is for sure. This game does not always giveth, it does not always taketh away. But you got to take the good with the bad. AC here taking the good with the kings. Going to go ahead and raise this up to $40.
Look at that. Dante, Jack 9 fold. I like it.
You like folding the Jack 9? The 4
No. I'm talking. So this not me. Obviously, I'm me. I'm calling. I'm saying Dante's taking heed of your awesome poker coaching and getting out of mediocre spots and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Well, this is definitely a spot he didn't want to be in there, as he would have made top pair and would have been up against it.
Yeah.
AC is going to go ahead and c-bet this 1/3 pot. AJ with backdoor clubs working. One overcard is going to go ahead and peel. And there's a 9 of clubs. Going to go ahead and give AJ some additional equity. And that would have been 2 pair for
AJ's not leaving this
boy
one
Dante. All right, check once again. AC now should be sizing this up, which he does. Goes for a full pot size bet, now 150.
Trying to deny equity.
Yeah, and AJ is not getting the price to play this, and the problem for him is that if he does hit, what are the chances that he gets paid? However, it is a back door.
He's thinking his ace is probably, boom. Yeah, I was going to say he's thinking his ace is still good if he hits that too, so.
Which he does. So ace of diamonds here on the end. AJ does take it, take over the lead. Checky on the end, and AC has really got to be feeling pretty crummy about that run out right there.
I'm not happy about that one.
All righty, so just got a quick update here. Looks like we've got 254 entries in the first flight up in Dallas. These are $800 buy-ins with unlimited re-entries. This is going to be a massive prize pool. Already up to 254 entries in our first flight, the Dallas location. Again, we have day 1 flights running at Texas Card House Austin, Houston, and Rio Grande Valley, as well as at Dallas. All of those day 1 flights feeding into day 2 up in Dallas. This is just going to be an absolutely massive tournament, crushing this guarantee. So make sure that if you didn't have plans to come on down and play at one of our TCH locations around the state, that you'd please do. make those plans.
Still sad I'm not going to make that. But
well, I'll try to ship it for you.
I'm really excited how big it's going to be. I think it's good for all poker players around here, and definitely good for TCH. And, so bringing more people in, they're going to see how Texas plays, and then we're just going to bring more players here.
Mm-hmm.
Then we take them.
You weren't supposed to say the last.
Darn it. Captain Underpants did in here and say that I need to add a disclaimer with my advice. I appreciate the love, and I will absolutely do that.
Yeah, I'll put a little asterisk on it.
Yep.
All right, let's take a look at this hand as we've got a big 3-bet here up to 215 after an open to 45 and a call.
Wait, was that a call? Oh, okay.
Let's see. So, unless I missed something, let's see.
I think we're playing catch up here.
Okay. Yep. So, Action Tracker just had to get caught up. Brian is going to make the call here. Going to play this in position Ace Jack offsuit. This is a little bit of a tricky spot. When you're in position, you can do things up against certain players that are playing a little bit looser, but this is going to be dangerous.
So, I mean, that's why, like, in spots like these, and I mean, I don't fault him for the call, but especially with a player like AJ, he's a super solid player, and, betting like that pre-flop, he's definitely coming in at the top of his range there. And, he just takes that one down. I mean...
Yeah, Ace Jack it's just it's sort of like on the edge, right? And when it's suited, it's much more playable against a 3-bet, but yeah, very, very difficult to play that one profitably against a 3-bet.
I'm probably, and see, that's where it makes me crazy, because I'm probably more likely to call a suited connector, suited 1-gapper, 7-9, 8-9, 7-8 in that spot versus Ace Jack offsuit. I'm probably going to fold that versus that other.
Yeah, Ace Jack going to be dominated a lot, whereas those other cards that you mentioned, the 1-gappers, the suited connectors, are going to play against your opponent's range a little bit better. All right, taking a look back here at the chat, we've got Albert here saying that he'll see me tomorrow, so that's excellent news. Be playing with you in the field tomorrow. And Citizen West asking, do you pay hourly in tournaments too, or only in the cash games? The hourly rate is only paid for the cash games. For the tournaments, you're going to pay a one-time entry fee. That will cover you for the entirety of the tournament. And Captain Underpairs there going ahead and dropping that information as well. So thank you for that. And boy, oh boy, we've gone 5 ways to a flop here. What do we got?
So AJ's got the King 7. He's got top pair in here. He's pretty much dominating the whole board here. There's no flush draw coming in. Backdoor straight draw for AC. He's probably just going to get out of the way.
Rhett, though, with backdoor straight and flush opportunities, he's going to go ahead and peel one off for 50 as long as his opponents left to act don't do anything crazy, which they don't. And we are going to go heads up to a turn. Rhett here out of position. Just ace high. Does pick up a gutter now to Broadway, but no additional flush equity.
Just like, are you really happy about that? Like, I mean, you do pick up the equity, but King is just, it's going to bet and you're going to have to fold. I guess he hits the ace. It looks better, but like any other card he hits there, you're just really not happy.
Yeah, so I've definitely seen some players take this line where when they have the ace of diamonds that they'll go ahead and float, and if that diamond comes off, then they can represent the nut diamonds.
Yeah.
So that may have been Rhett's plan this entire time, and now that the river has bricked off a 5, he may just be done with it. Yeah, he's not doing anything crazy here. Checks it over once more. AJ once again goes for value with the top pair and gets a fold from Rhett.
AJ just scooping another pot.
All right. We got Rondell here saying, smash the likes. What's up, everyone? Yes, indeed. If everybody does enjoy this broadcast, we hope that you do. Please help us out. Hit that like button.
Miss Caitlin in chat, she says, Jstack, let the people know how to organize a dope home tournament with their buddies. So she's talking about a little home tournament I do for my friends. A little $20 tournament. We do it weekly. We've been doing it for about 4 years now. And actually, if you see Dante there in the 10 seat, he actually won the tournament last night. Took a little prize pool, but kind of breaks up the monotony of your day-to-day life and hang out with the friends and just something to look forward to other than, gotta go to work the next morning.
Yeah. Do you guys do it as a freeze-out or a rebuy?
It is rebuy. So we do unlimited rebuys for the first hour. And so when you get down to the last 10 minutes, there's a lot of all-ins.
Yeah, there's a lot of all-ins and craziness.
But
Nice.
after that, we take a break and then come back and nice, tight poker, and everybody's trying to take everybody's chips.
Heck yeah.
And a lot of shit talk. So.
Excellent. Well, maybe I'll have to meander my way into that game sometime. Sounds like a lot of fun. What's your beverage of choice while you're playing? Cards?
And maybe I'll talk about it on stream, but I'm not a big drinker. I've literally been drunk once my entire life.
Okay. And you're still there, right? This is the one continuous time that you've been drunk.
Still drunk since 19. But it was. I like tea. I drink tea, brisk tea, Lipton tea, green tea guy.
Nice.
That's probably not the answer you expected to hear, but
hey, you know what? You do whatever you need to do there, buddy.
I will take a beverage every now and then. Like, I'm not opposed to Crown and Coke, Jim and Coke, but it's usually 1-2 max, and then I'm good.
All right. Well, 6-3 or 4-3 was definitely the nuts on this board, but Brian does have a pair of sixes, which was the best hand until this turn, as AC has picked up top pair. So, yes, as we had check on the flop, AC won't be checking anymore. And while that was not a card that Brian was really looking for, I'm not sure he can be folding just yet.
Yeah.
Bet of 85. He's reaching for chips, and Brian will make the call. Going to need a 6 on the end. That is not a 6. And AC with the best of it, likely to go for value once again. And now with the queen out there as well, Brian probably won't be feeling great.
I'm rooting for Brian. Brian's getting away here. He's not calling this.
Yeah, full pot size bet here from AC. I guess targeting a weaker king, making it look like he's trying to get him off a chop. Trying to see if he can get his opponent to call. And Brian is in the tank, hasn't let go of this just yet. So going to try to figure it out. And
see, I'm terrible at this game.
He's going to make the call.
Yeah.
Finds out the bad news. And hoping that his opponent had like ace, jack, ace, 10. Those are pretty much the only bluffs there.
9, 10, 10, jack. Maybe hearts.
Hearts, diamonds that didn't bet the flop. Not too many of those. So, yeah, just hearts and the random ace high that just went for it. All right, taking a look back here at the chat, we got Richard Allward here. He says he's glad he found out about this live streaming and great to see different plays. Well, excellent, man. I am also glad that you found out about it. And if you want other people to find out about it, go ahead and share this link with your friends, your family, anybody that you think might enjoy it. We would appreciate that very much. We got Carlo here in the chat. What's going on, dude? And Mad Benjamin saying what? No tequila and chicken broth shooters? Is that not your favorite thing?
I mean, I've definitely heard it endorsed. I believe you loved it, right?
Yeah, loved it. It was great. I'm going to do another one like any minute. No, not really. Those were pretty bad. But I didn't die, so that's
then can it really be that bad for you?
Yeah, it's sort of like playing 6-3. It's like, yeah, you didn't die. I mean, you didn't win, but like you could have.
I mean, now you understand my thought process. You figured it out.
It all boils down to that. If it doesn't kill you, you should do it. So therefore, like 6-3 offsuit, get in the mix. 6-3 offsuit would have a gutter right here, but neither of these players have that.
You've seen me do some nasty things with gutters on here. 6-3.
This is true. Pierre is going to go ahead and take this one down with a continuation bet. Did have the best hand, but it was just king high, so he'll be happy to take that one.
So AJ at the top of the leaderboard, 2.6K.
Yeah. And several players look like they opted to match up to that as well. And then we've got a smattering of stacks all the way down to about, I think it was 400 or 500 there at the bottom of the leaderboard.
What was that you were saying about smashing the like button? I think you mentioned that. Yeah.
Did I? Did I do that?
About the people needed to hit the like button because we have such an awesome stream going on, and you're like, okay, well, I guess he's just not going to say that. Yeah, the people need to go ahead and hit the like button.
I thought you were doing a great job of it.
Well, all right.
Dude, I wasn't gonna step on your dick there. But just go ahead and let you finish what you're saying. But yes, liking this program is fantastic, and Jstack approves it. So Albert wants an invite to your home game as well. So that's
Albert, buddy, you're there. You know it.
Oh, nice.
You know how to get a hold of me. You know when it is Wednesdays. Reach out to me, and if I got an open seat, you know I'm ready to accommodate.
Excellent. Let's see here. What else? I was missing something. Carlos says H2O is GTO. I like that.
We got a hot one here, bro. So we got flop flush draw versus top two.
Oh, yes, indeed. Another strong
versus
hand against
Ollie
the
here.
flush draw. And once again, the flush draw turns a pair.
Deja vu.
Yeah, so we had check, bet, call, check again on this turn.
He does not have the outs he thinks he does.
Well, it's a bet of 110. Oh, you're just looking up
Yes.
there to recognize how many of the diamonds have been folded. Yes,
Yep.
right you are. The pickings are a little bit thin. However, this is a full pot size bet and a call now. So check call from AC once again. Off to a jack of clubs on the end, and Ali will finish with the best of it. Check once again from AC, and Ali will likely go for another large wager.
175. 200.
With the front door diamonds bricking, if his opponent has an ace, like an ace-10 type hand, I think he can go for full value against it. And yeah, he's going to go for the overbet. I like this. I've played with Ali, and I think he is a very strong thinking player from what I have seen. And I think this is right in the wheelhouse of how to attack here. Front door flush draw misses. You've got a really strong hand. Go ahead and overbet, make it look like you bricked out and are just trying to steal it. And if your opponent has something, it just might look you up light.
I'm on board with overbets. Me and Dante went back through the history of some of the streams and watched my big overbet into you the other day. It was back in October.
Oh, no, the 10 deuce of hearts one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one sucked. I didn't like that one at all. But it was well done.
I mean, I appreciate it, man. Dante had asked me why I checked the river there, and it's because Aaron is such an amazing poker player. He can't let an opportunity to get value get away from him.
Well, it also set you up by checking top pair on the flop. So, yeah, I was going for value. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
So let's just move on. I don't need to relive that pain.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm kidding. No, that was just a fun hand. Yeah. I mean, but I also love it. So Jstack sends me a screenshot the other day, and it's like me with my head in my hand, just like what the hell is going on as he's gone all in, and I had top pair, and yeah,
you wanted that hero call. You wanted that hero call.
Well, I mean, I did hero call. I wanted to win with it, that's for sure. But yeah,
well, is it a hero call if you lose with it? I don't think it's a hero call at that point.
Oh no, it absolutely is.
Is it?
Yeah, you can hero call and be wrong.
Oh, okay.
For sure. I've done that many times.
So I was confused on the perception of a hero call. I always thought a hero call. If you're heroing it, you're taking it down.
No, to me, I mean, people may have different opinions, and let us know here in the chat what you guys think. My interpretation of a hero call is when, like, your opponent is representing a lot of strength, and you have a hand that beats just about nothing, but, like, they're full-blown airballs, and you make the call. Like, right? Like, ace, king, queen, like, flush cards out there, whatever, and you got like pocket sixes, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, you don't have anything, and you call with sixes. Like, that's a hero call to me. Yeah. And whether you win or you lose, that was a hero's move right there. All right, let's take a look back at the poker as we've got AJ limping UTG1 with the king 10 suited and bad horse. Going to go ahead and raise it up to 25. Rhett going to come along as well. Pretty speculative here next to act with ace 5 offsuit. And Brian will close the action out of the big blind with the 6-5 suited. A couple of clubs out here for AJ as well as an ace for bad horse.
Two aces. We're gonna have some action here.
Yes, right. You are. Rhett does also have the backdoor clubs working for him if they come in.
AJ's got the king high flush draw.
Yeah, Brian, the only one who has whiffed this one hard enough to get out of the way. So 3 ways to a turn, and it is an 8 of clubs. Going to bring in the flush for AJ, but Rhett does have a redraw.
More interesting.
George Ludwig here says hero doesn't have to win. Racer Nerd saying the hero can die. That is very true. I agree with that. And okay, so we've made it to a river. 8 of hearts.
and it checked all the way around on the turn, so there was no action.
Yep. AJ going to lead out now with his flush. Bad horse going to make the call. Aces and eights with the queen on board for the kicker is no good, as AJ does have the king high flush, and he will scoop that pot. And he's up 1K. Him and AC both sitting there up 1K. Everyone else sitting in the...
Still a lot of poker left to play.
There's absolutely. We're 35 minutes in. Yep.
But Mr. George was agreeing with you here. Hero call doesn't have to win, so I can choke on my words, or I can feed my ego and say that you are wrong.
Oh, well, however you want to call it there, buddy. All right, let's take a look here as we've got Mikey Luck saying, didn't know Doug Polk was in the lineup tonight. Yeah, Doug Polk is.
Are we talking about the sleeveless?
The 3-seat. Yeah, Doug is in the 3-seat, and I don't know if Jeremy looks that much like Doug, but I get the resemblance. I can see it. Next time you get aces, let me know and I'll call. All right. Mad Benjamin saying there's no posthumous honor for a fallen hero call. That is definitely true. When you make the hero call and you're wrong, and you just sort of like, I always do the little muck it into the stack, stuff it into the muck, just nice and like, just get that away from me. I fucked up.
I think I hit the back button on the YouTube video like 3 or 4 times just after you put that money in, and then you just push your cards to the side.
Oh yeah. You got a lot of airtime out of that one, did you?
No, I mean it's the only one I've ever done against you, so it was grateful.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I like to hear that. Okay, that makes me feel so much better about
it.
I've
obviously won other hands, but that was the one I took the most pride in. So I have to live vicariously through that.
There you go.
One time.
Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I don't know if you remember the one stream where you pretty much made me and Duck look like amateur poker players over and over and over again. That was a pretty good. You were somewhere over here in the 7-8 seat, and we were in like the 6-7 seat or the 5-6 seat, and you pretty much took us to town.
Nice.
Numerous occasions.
Man, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that stream and send you some screenshots.
I'm good. I hope you don't find it. It never happened.
It never happened.
We've got 2 pocket nines going at it right now.
That we do. All right, let's see whose nines will come out on top.
See, this is when you know it's like just like who is the most aggressive is going to take this down. It looks like this might go chop though.
Yeah, well, we will see, as we do have 2 clubs on board here. Dante controlling the 9 of clubs, so he is basically free rolling this at this point. That's 125, gets called. Ace of hearts on the turn. It should be sort of difficult for anyone other than Dante to have an ace, and Dante is going to go ahead and continue betting this. Looks like a half pot size bet, and Rhett is going to fold Dante, the 9's face up.
I'm so happy, Dante. Good job.
Got him. Let's go.
That was awesome. So that's new and improved Dante, because when he bets out and faces a call on the flop and then sees an ace turn, old Dante probably just checks that down on the turn.
Okay.
So I do definitely see improvement on that there.
All right. Well, yeah, definitely recognizing the range advantage there for himself. Goes ahead and continues and takes it down. Gets his opponent off the chop.
Good job, Dante.
Yeah, so once again, we have at least 254 entries in the first flight out at Dallas. We've got probably about 50 here in Austin. Don't know the details on Houston or the satellite at Rio Grande Valley. However, I do expect big numbers. But at this point, we are definitely expecting the prize pool to at least crush the guarantee and perhaps go double or more, up over $1 million. So we will see. All right. Yeah, definitely come on in. Get yourself involved in this tournament if you don't already have plans to do so. And, yeah, if you're watching this program, help us out. Hit that like button.
So we got a bet, re-raise, and a call. Diamonds are... hopefully don't see them for AJ because Rhett has the nut diamonds. Pocket 9 still in the lead here.
Yeah, check over to Pier. He is going to fire out here with the overpair. Just get his opponents out of there, take it down right now, and that will get the job done.
Best hand wins.
All right, so we had someone here in the chat asking if they have any tips for playing live poker. Only ever played online, says Tom Hill, and getting some good responses from some folks here in the chat. So thank you guys very much for giving each other some constructive responses. Always love to see it. All right, we got a $10 and a $20 straddle here, so our man P-Rat putting out the straddles. Absolutely. What do you think of that as a little nickname for Pratt here, P-Rat?
Hey, I dig it.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's no good, but
I could go run out and ask him. I'm sure he's gonna okay.
Well, I called him that to his face just before the stream started, but I don't think he really caught it because he just was talking about what was going on.
Your nose is still intact.
That's true. Although, yeah, I don't think Pratt is the kind of guy to smash my nose in. I'd have to do something pretty horrifying for him to get that angry and Hulk out on me. But he is going to make the fold here out of the straddle to this open from Ali, and Ali will take it down with the ace-queen.
I don't know why that looked like Pratt called to me. He was putting more chips in.
Oh. No, I think we've also just been frozen on this screen for a little bit, and so it makes it look like Pratt is still involved. But all right, let's take a look back here as Morgan Urbanovsky has a question. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name there. Do you use tip chips anymore? No. We have converted over to using just the regular dollar chips or whatever other chips you would like to use for tipping. We do still use the $2 tip chips if players want to use those, just to make it easier to tip out with amounts that don't involve the $1 chips. But yeah, you can use any chip on the table for the tippings.
Oh, no, I thought you said
By the way, tip your dealers.
Yeah, absolutely. Always appreciated when you tip the dealers and the staff here at TCH. They do good work. They work hard for you. And here at TCH Austin in particular, as well as at all of the other TCH locations around the state, we have the finest dealers that you can find, finest staff, management, all the best amenities. Get yourself some hot chicken broth out of the machine, mix it up with some tequila. You got yourself a broth bomb right there. I mean, what more do you need?
How did y'all originally come up with that to begin with? How was that a thing?
I will tell you that story in a moment, but as of right now, we have a 3-bet to 300 and a jam all in from Brian.
I like it.
Yeah, Bad Horse has put 300 into this pot that has now gone up to 1,200. Looking at a call for 500 into a pot that will go up to 1.7, so he needs just about 30% to call. And he's got the king, queen of diamonds. I guess he... Now, the action tracker says that he's folded. Okay, so maybe an announced fold. And Brian is going to take it down with the jam pre and doesn't have to fade a king or a queen. That's a pretty good result right there.
Anytime you can take it down pre-flop, that means you are taking chips down and you do not have to battle anybody.
This is true. And your opponents do not realize all of their equity, which was especially important right there because if you think about the price that Jeremy was getting, he needed about 30% equity to call. King, queen suited against tens obviously did. Yeah. And so you can't really think about it as like those specific hands in terms of like how to play your strategy. But for that particular instance, obviously it was fantastic that the pocket tens got his opponent to fold in that certain situation. So very good. Alrighty, we got Morgan asking, is there really hot broth machine? Well, the machine has more than just the hot broth. It has a variety of different coffees, hot chocolates, hot water for tea. There's, I mean, like, they do everything. They get, like, the pumpkin spice stuff going on in there. It's fantastic. So, yeah, all the best amenities here, and it is free here at TCH Austin. Come on in, get yourself some nice hot beverages.
So we got Citizen West asked, how many hands per hour do you get into live on average? And you can tell me if it's different, but I would say anywhere from 30. 30 is about the good average per hour live hands. 30
is a little bit on the high end, I would say. If you have a really good dealer, I think that's pretty square.
Aaron's saying this literally as a dealer I'm looking at. It says 30 is about good.
Well... That's the thing that I was going to say. Yeah, so super producer Carolyn saying and I agree with this 100%. With no bomb pots, no dealer changes, a good dealer can do 30 to 35 an hour, and that is absolutely true. But I do think that we do bomb pots here at least every orbit, sometimes on dealer changes.
Also,
and those bomb pots, the
they
PLO
bring it
bomb
down.
pots will take several minutes. I mean, sometimes like 5 minutes to complete one hand, and that's really just going to kill that like hands per hour. So that was my only thought. But absolutely, a good dealer can sling those cards out there nice and quick.
Question answered. Citizen West.
All right. All right. Yeah, thank you guys for all of your questions and participation here. Yeah, so thank you guys for joining us.
Got somebody's flopped trip aces right now. And
Wow,
he
it's
pretty
full
much,
on both.
yeah, just has it.
Yeah, he has flopped the nuts, as there is no better hand possible at this stage.
Or any stage, apparently, because he already has a check. Well, we do have some disguised hands.
Yeah, that's the thing, is against the hands that we know, there is no better hand that can come out. Pierre, Dante, AJ do have mystery hands, however. Pratt has now improved to aces full of eights, so if anybody did have somehow aces full of sixes in an alternate universe, they have just gotten run over by the turn. However, everyone is out of here except for Rhett, and Rhett is going to go ahead and peel with just
Jacks?
a pair of jacks. Okay. Not quite sure that he believes what Pratt is like selling here to go ahead and call a full pot size bet here on the turn. Pratt gonna go for value, and it looks like he's gonna size down and be like, yeah, you can call with like jacks, and Rhett will.
I'm all right.
Rhett started to turn his hand over and was like, oh no, this hand is no good. This hand is very no good.
I mean, I'm definitely no PLO expert, but I'm probably getting away from that on the turn.
Yeah. I tend to agree, but it does take a lot of experience in these PLO bomb pots to kind of like get acclimated to, wait, what are people really playing, and when is like just a single pair or two pair type hand ever going to be good, and these sorts of things. So I understand that it can take a little bit of getting used to. Especially if
It's super weak for me. Like, I mean, I've invested so much time into playing Hold'em that, I mean, I just know that I would tend to overvalue my hands and in pots where, because it's so hard for me to put somebody on some other range. So, yeah, I'm probably better off just not playing the game.
well, I hope if we're playing together that you get into all of the bomb pots then.
Well, he gets a favorable next hand, though. He does have pocket aces. So Rhett has been rewarded for his call on the previous hand. Let's see if he gets some action.
All right, raising it up to 20,
does
and
call.
Yeah, calls out of the straddle.
Has a gutter.
And he does with the two overcards as well. If Rhett makes this a reasonable price, like 25 bucks, I think AC can peel one off.
I'm calling all day.
Bet
There you
of
go.
30. And yeah, AC reaching for chips. He's got a gutter to the Stone Cold Nuts. Why not?
We're going to get a deuce. Or a trip aces.
Yeah, that's another ace, and then there's not the card ace he was looking for. Rhett fires out 75, and AC is done. Rhett will flip over the aces and be like, come on, man, you ain't got something? And that'll be the end of it.
You know, I heard, I think you were talking to Caitlin one time on a stream where it actually posed a question to myself, and I was trying to figure out where, like those, like when I have a gut shot, when I decide to continue with it, or I fold, and it's almost seeming like no rhyme or reason why I was doing it in some spots, and then I wouldn't do it in others. Mm-hmm. And it's just, like going back and thinking about it, it's just, like feeling in the hand, who I'm playing with, if I do hit, if I think I can get the rest of their stack, the implied odds that come with it. But it's really just random.
It's really just random. Let's see. Let's take a look back here, because Dante has made a very large raise, taking it up to 50 bucks with a couple of kings, and this is just on a single $5
There's no straddle.
Yeah, so a 10x open from Pratt. He is going to get called, or sorry, not from Pratt, from Dante. He's going to get called in a couple of spots, though, as Pier and Pratt
I like the hands.
come in. Ooh, ace magnets, found an ace. Dante is going to check, so check, 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 all the way to a deuce of hearts, and that may feel...
He's going to fire the turn there. Yep.
Yeah, makes him feel a little bit better about his hand, as nobody fired anything in on the flop. Here now with just jack high is going to get out of the way, and Dante will take it down with the kings.
It really just seems like every time you got them kings, the ace is coming out there, isn't it?
I mean, so it's like sort of a running colloquialism or whatever, like the kings are the ace magnets, or whatever you want to, however you want to cut that one. But it is sort of interesting if you look at the distribution of like put out random flops for into infinity, and like what's the distribution of flops in terms of the highest card that comes out, right? Like obviously the lowest is going to be 2. Like the fact that like 222 would come out is just like infinitely low. So that one's going to have very low distribution. And then as you go up, like ace high flops, it's just the most likely thing to happen because you're looking at the ace as the highest card. So you just get ace high flops like just more often than anything else. And so you get kings, and yeah, you're going to run into an ace high flop a lot of the time.
What was his position on that last one? Was it
UTG 2.
But was there a player in front of him on that last one? So he wasn't first to act, is what I'm saying, after the flop.
No, he was the man in the middle
so
after the flop.
Would you, on an ace high flop with kings there, do you see bet?
I think that one depends. So I think in that situation I would check just as Pratt did. But you don't always want to check as well. But
The whole balance.
yeah, well, yes, but like. So I think that Dante definitely had a range advantage there, but you're multi-way, so you don't gain as much from betting. Because it's much more likely that one of your opponents is going to have an ace.
So let's sidebar that. We got a 3 bets at 225 from AC here, and side just with the stones. And he's pumping it up.
Yeah,
And
this is a...
Fold.
Jeremy Duncan from South Bros.
Yeah, Sai putting in a large 4-bet here. And AC going to take a peek over at Sai's remaining chips. And yeah, this is not necessarily a spot to go for it.
Why is it every time I get a hand and 3-bet, and I just get 4-bet?
Yeah, AC is a battling player, though, and has definitely played a few hands with Sai. So recognize that Sai does not always just have aces when he 4-bets.
You think he calls it?
I think a call is out of the question. It's whether or not he jams. And I think AC is definitely contemplating that as we speak. He's like, do I go all in and see if I can push my opponent off of an ace-queen type hand, or do I just let it go? If his opponent also has like kings or queens that could possibly be involved, then he will have equity against those. But he does make the correct decision, and I think the one that is in the long term going to be best, and just lets it go.
See, that's like, I mean, to jam there, like I would almost lean more towards call because, I mean, he's aces, kings, or kings, queens, definitely because you got blockers to aces and jacks. But
now you're going to play ace jack.
Oh, it's a playable hand
position.
post flop.
With the stack to pot ratio at about 1.5? Not even 1.5?
Well, that's what I was saying is versus a jam. Like I would think call versus jam there because of how strong he's showing me is. And just navigate the flop.
Yeah.
Post flop because I know where his range is at.
Well, if you know where his range is at, then what are you hoping to do with your ace jack? You want to pair your jack?
So I could.
You want to pair your ace?
Well, I could flop 2 cards. Ace jack, flush, straight cards, all the above.
Oh, you could just flop the nuts. You're right. I keep forgetting that.
No, not flopping the stones, but just because I know where his range is, it allows me to pay post flop better. Not to say that I was just making the argument for not jamming that, and maybe a call is sometimes profitable.
Well,
I fold. I would obviously.
you would fold,
Yeah,
but you'd go fold, then call, then jam.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. I would definitely go fold, then jam, then call. I think calling is the least profitable of all of the plays there.
Well, we
That's
definitely
just
know
me.
you're better than me. There's no question about that.
All right. Well, we're getting some other folks chiming in here in the chat, so you guys can definitely let us know what you think the best play is there. But as it stands, the ace jack did get out of harm's way, thankfully for AC, and
job.
to the detriment of Cy not getting all the chippies with the aces. But he did win a nice pot. And here we are on a new hand as we have two players with a diamond draw. Cy once again with the best of the
he's
draws
got
and the
gutters.
best hand.
They both have gutters.
And Rhett and Pratt both have up and down straight draws as
Oh
well.
my gosh.
Everybody has a draw here. And Cy has the best hand with ace high.
This is going to be a good one.
Okay, Cy going to bet 100 into a pot of 85. Rhett's out of the way with his straight draw. Pratt now contemplating his life and his choices and what to do with his 9-7. He is going to call. Challenging spot with two flush draws on board, right? Like, what if he completes his straight with either a club or a diamond? Is he going to feel great about it, right? But Pratt not willing to let go of this just yet. And Ali, he's got a gutter to go with his flush draw.
Yeah, that's
as
what I
well.
was saying. So he could still hit a 10. And
Ooh, diamond though. Pairs the board, but it is
mean-
going to give Ali and Cy flushes. Pratt doesn't get anything, so he can safely get out of the way.
He will save some money here. So Ali bets, Cy re-raises. You think Ali gets away? This is me forecasting.
Yeah, it depends on the size of this donk lead. So this is 230. And
1.7.
yeah, so the problem for size that this is multi-way.
650. Oh, yeah.
With Pratt behind. But Cy is also not afraid. So Cy is going to go for a raise, and I like
Said
this.
650. Is it
Yeah.
650?
So he's not going to be just afraid of Queen Jack. He can also get value from
725.
like King Queen, Ace Queen.
Oh, so nice. He got away.
Yeah, Ollie.
Good job, Ollie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which
Yeah,
you
yeah, I
have
mean, it's-
to any raise.
It's 10 high flush, but that was a nice hand. I like it. So much action. So what are we seeing in here? Oh, my girl Amber jumped in. Hey, honey, how's it going?
Hey, Amber, what's going on?
I promise I'm not losing money right now.
Let's start doing some red or blacks.
No,
Yeah.
gosh, no.
Carolyn wants it.
I'm the least degen of all. I try to stay away from those flips.
Wait a minute.
My play is.
I would never
enough
believe
cheap.
this. Jstack is the least degen.
Yeah. I don't like to do the flips or the side bets, and I'll stay away from those.
He doesn't drink. He doesn't do bets. Okay.
It's
All
weird,
right. I'm
isn't
getting a whole new picture
Right?
of the man Jstack. I had a whole image of you, and now I've got to shift you over into a different.
You know what?
Different
I like
region.
cheeseburgers though.
You like cheeseburgers?
Cheeseburgers.
Okay, I already had you pegged for that one. I too like cheeseburgers.
Lovely.
I
You
like
look like
money.
you could use a couple of them.
That's crazy that you like money too. Do you know what that's from,
No.
Carolyn? No? Idiocracy? The movie
Oh
Idiocracy?
my gosh.
When they meet and they're like,
That's like my ultimate scary movie. Like it terrifies me.
oh, I love that movie.
No,
It's so great.
Like, that's-
Oh, God. Wait, you haven't seen it?
oh my gosh.
Oh, you're missing
I'm
out on
bringing
a
it.
truly amazing film.
Know that it exists. What's the electrolytes drink? I can't think of it.
Oh, Brondo.
Brondo.
It's got what plants crave. Yeah, dude, Brondo. It's fantastic.
Oh my gosh.
I need some Brondo in my life. I've got Topo Chico lime, twisted
Yeah.
lime flavor right here.
I'm actually super thirsty. You want me to go get us some drinks, man? I'm. All
Yeah, dude, I'll take another one of these.
right, I got you. I will be right back.
Thanks, brother. All right. There we go. Yeah, put it all on Carolyn's account. We'll give me some tacos too. All right, we're gonna move right along here as we've got ourselves a $10 straddle under the gun. Bad Horse, not a believer in the 9 Triz, so he's going to let that go. And Pratt now contemplating what to do with King Queen offsuit. Looks like he's coming in for a raise up to $30. Bunch of napkins hitting the bin. Over to Ali. He has 6-4 of diamonds. He's going to go ahead and 3-bet this up out of the cutoff. Get a little bit spicy with that old 6 high. Everybody else out of the way. Back over to Pratt. $55 to call. I can't imagine him doing anything other than that, which he does. And we will go heads up to a flop. Ali in position with the betting lead and 6 high. He's going to flop a gutter. No backdoor or any front door flush draw for him. Pratt going to make top pair. And Pratt with the top pair almost looks like he's going to go for donking chips. And he is, and that is going to prevent Ali from putting any more money in the middle with his gut shot. So Pratt, just go ahead and take away the lead there and take away the pot. So there you have it. Pratt going to take that one down. Moose Duty getting caught doing some all caps or something by Nightbot. So if you had something there that we needed to see there, Moose Duty, please say it in a way that gets past the old robot. But thanks for joining us tonight, Moose Duty, as well as everyone else here hanging out with us this evening. So we appreciate having you. 551 of you fine folks watching, 71 likes on the ticker. If you like what you're seeing, please help us out. Hit that like button. We would appreciate it very much. All right, we got a fresh Topo Chico in hand. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate you. Moose Duty. Oh, man. Well, getting shut down by Nightbot, man. It's happened to the best of us. All right, one more look at the chip counts here. AJ sitting up at the top, 2.7K in front of that man, and then it's all downhill from there. But quite a few stacks up at or above the 2K mark. So a lot of chips on the table here. And, yeah, plenty of poker to play. We are just 1 hour into the broadcast. So
you know what I haven't done yet?
You haven't hit your own like, oh, blast it, crush it.
Smashed the like button.
Albert here, what do I want to drink tomorrow? I think I want to drink Topo Chicos and coffee because I do not drink alcohol while I play tournaments, especially not 500K, $800 buy-in tournaments.
Those are big ones.
But I would be willing to have a bag celebration beverage with you, my good sir. And then I think we should crack whatever your favorite liquor of choice is. What do you like to drink there, Albert? You a whiskey guy? Let us know in the chat. And yeah, to everybody else, what's your drink of choice? I mean, I kind of go back and forth between whiskey and tequila, like good scotch, single malt scotch and tequila. Gin is also a good one for me. And man, I've been on one hell of a kick of sour beers. I don't know if do you like sour beers?
Never had one.
Oh my God, they're amazing.
Yeah.
So it became a big thing maybe like 5 years ago or something, and now there's just like entire breweries dedicated to making these things.
Well, you
they
know
blow my mind.
You know my mentality. If it doesn't kill you,
drink it, smoke it, snort it, play it.
Oh, settle down.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you were all straight-laced and
yeah.
Once again, I have to reevaluate my entire thought process about who the Jstack is.
I mean, was there already an image in place, or does my play just make it seem like I'm just a wild man out here like humping mooses?
Humping mooses and living in a station wagon under a bridge is sort of what I was
down by the river,
eating cheeseburgers. Yeah.
Too funny. We've got Brian flopping a set here, by the way, and Pratt with a flush draw.
Yeah, so, we've seen this on several occasions. If there's anything to be gained from our previous experience, it's a pair on the turn. No,
that didn't happen this time.
But
he did get a gut shot. Or no, he's open-ended now.
Open-ended with a flush draw for Pratt.
So nice equity. Let's see what happens here.
Pratt's going to lead out now. So he check called about a 25 on the flop, 127 in the middle. He's going to lead out for 55. And Brian, he's just going to call this.
All right.
Keeping this pot small.
Oh, he boats up on it.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a spot to raise.
Oh, yeah.
You need to get all the money in.
Pratt's calling everything.
However, Pratt is going to bluff this river now.
I mean,
And so I guess if you add this to the 55, let's see. No, 95. Brian would have checked or would have raised him to a larger amount. However, he's still going to get the
if he got the
95
same amount of value.
Yeah, I mean, he would have gotten a little bit more, but
Yeah.
yeah. The jig is up. P-Rat knows it. He tosses it in the muck after his $95 attempt to take it down.
Best hand wins.
Yes, it does, Brian, with the full house on the river there. All right, taking a look here, 2.7 for AJ up at the top. Then we've got Bad Horse at 808, bringing up to the bottom, and everybody else over 1K, so a lot of chips on this table. And it looks like Bad Horse actually has more than the 808. I can see 800 just right there, and he's got black chips and stuff on top, so I think his count is off by maybe just a little bit as well.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, even Michael Jordan has a bad day. Maybe Carolyn's off a little bit.
Oh man, I don't know. I think the police are coming to escort you out of the booth already.
Oh, heard that.
No, super producer Carolyn can do no wrong until she does, and then when she does, then it's someone else's fault.
Exactly, somebody else. Hey, the whole mentality where like I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. No, it's all good. We will try to get that sorted out, but we do the best we can here on this program. And you know what? Between dealers having to announce, people adding on and whatever, super producer Carolyn pushing the buttons on the controls, and sometimes players just pulling money out of their pockets and adding it to their stacks without anybody noticing. All of that combines to sometimes they're just being
all the crazy shenanigans.
Exactly. Doesn't always add up. But as it stands, Pierre going to go for the re-raise and take it down.
But yeah, I gotta give you guys props, man. Been a member of the stream and player of TCH for a while now, and you guys have great staff, good people here. Got a really nice product you're putting out to the people, and so I'm just happy I can be here and be a part of it.
Heck yeah, man. Well, it's really good to have you here.
You're so sweet.
Oh. We got a couple of folks here in the chat that I want to get to really quick. We got Ben Kirby. What's up, brother man? Really good work on the Dallas streams. You guys are seeing some absolutely bananas action up there. So really love to see it and glad to see that you are doing well up there. Asking me, are we going to see you in Dallas on Sunday? Well, I absolutely hope so. I'm going to do my best to get a bag tomorrow here in Austin and see you guys up there on Sunday for sure. Let's see. Yeah, Albert saying that, yeah, hell yeah, you're going to see both of us up there, which is fantastic. I like to see that positivity. And, yeah, so we do have a question here. I'm going to come back to it because, once again, we've got Pocket Kings in the mix. AJ got him this time.
An ace-10 flop top pair, so he's probably feeling pretty happy about his spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ace-10 definitely not going anywhere just yet. Raised to 50 call, pre-flop. Check, bet, and a raise. AC going to go for the check raise here with the top pair, top kicker. And this is not good for him. AJ is going to put in the call. Just go ahead and play this one as a call. No reason to go for a re-raise if your opponent is on some sort of combo draw.
Just let him have that betting action.
Absolutely right.
Just a check here. Opponent's going to bet again.
Although when you go for the check raise and your opponent calls, the alarm bells start to go off a little bit. You start to be like, am I just betting into a better pair? However, AC not going to slow down. And he says, you know what, if I get to set my own price, maybe this isn't the worst thing in the world, instead of just check calling. So bet 220 and a call. And what do you know? How about another king?
Does he lead or does he check? I feel like he leads.
AC?
No, AJ.
AC.
Oh, it's AC's first.
Yeah,
So I thought AJ was checking into him.
No.
Letting him bet.
No, AC took the betting lead with the check raise on the flop. So.
Oh, this is.
And he's going to go for
325.
Yeah, it's like a weird, not quite block bet. It's not a full block, but it is kind of like maybe my opponent will just call me if they have a better hand.
But so I mean, this is bet. Find out where you're at. If you're raised, you fold. That's what that says to me.
Yeah.
If AJ raises here, AC's folding for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. And that's sort of the purpose of the bet is like maybe I can get called by a weaker hand. The hands that are better than me won't feel inclined to raise, but if they do, then I know I'm beat.
Yeah.
Because my sizing was such that they can't raise too often. This is a raise from 325 up to 1.1K, so a nice chunky raise of 725. And AC here now got to be asking himself, did my opponent miss
Miss a
clubs
flush,
but
yeah.
hit the king somehow? However, would they go for the raise, right? It would have to be like king 10 of clubs for this to make a lot of sense. I'll tell you one thing. Somebody goes for a big raise on the river. How often are they bluffing?
Right. I mean,
It
that's
doesn't
just
happen as
historically.
often as you
It's
think.
yeah, exactly. It's just so much the nuts.
Yeah, I mean, you never know.
I always say like the signs of the best poker players are just the ones that just fold the really, really tough spots. Obviously, this isn't a super tough spot or anything. Oh, just calls.
Yeah, AC.
Nice value, AJ.
Yeah, AC really sort of stepping in a trap of his own making on that one, going for the check raise and
See,
then
like,
barreling down.
This game is such a game of like playing against. Like obviously there's a GTO aspect to it, just if the math makes sense, but there's just a psychology to the game to where, like you just get in a player's head where, they think that you're targeting them for their bet or, oh, their bet's weak and you overbet them, you're just playing them. And you can get calls, really light.
Yeah, no, that is definitely true, and that is a dangerous aspect of playing at the table with certain opponents because, like, I tend to be kind of like keep to myself or whatever, but there are definitely players that'll come in and like actively be trying to stir up the pot too, right? Like they'll come in and they'll make like some sort of snide comment at you, and you haven't even done anything to them, just to try to get under your skin.
Yep.
And
Part
those
of their
players,
game mentality. I'm not the biggest fan of that strategy.
Oh, I don't like it at all.
Yeah, no.
No, there's this. I've run into a couple of these players, but there's one guy in particular that I played with, and just like talks nonstop, right? Like tries to be like, what's the one guy's
Troll.
name?
Tries to troll.
Yeah, well, he's definitely trying to troll for sure. You guys can help me out in the chat. The famous poker player guy that always talked a lot of nonsense. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. 8 high guy.
Yeah, 9 high like a boss.
Yeah. Will Kasuf.
Will Kasuf, exactly. So this guy that I'm talking about, he basically tries to be a Will Kasuf and just constant jabbering and always needling you, whether you've done anything like at all, and that can be frustrating. But it can also affect your play. Right?
Yeah.
Like you can get irritated at this
they're
person.
being super successful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you want to beat them, or you want them to lose, or whatever, and you can force things.
You're putting yourself in spots when you shouldn't be. And,
Exactly.
while whether they are genuine a-holes or whatnot remains to be seen. But just if that's just like the game that they play to have an edge, I can respect that too.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, it's effective. I've seen it work. I've had it work against me, but it is a little bit different. It's not like playing the game as much as it's like playing the person.
Yeah.
And that to me is like, it's fair game. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, like you do you, but it can be very irritating when someone just keeps talking and whatever. Like I have headphones and a music player in my backpack at all times in case that
something
person
like that.
shows up. And
That's
I'll plug
a
in my
very y'all take notes what Aaron just said. Like that is probably a good reason to have something like that. Where if you run into a player as such, to engage, putting those earphones in and just taking yourself out of the rhetoric on the table and just sticking to your game.
Yeah, absolutely. That's just the tip with Aaron and Jstack here tonight. Bring a music player or your phone, whatever you got, and some headphones. Be ready to plug in and tune out if somebody is an asshat. All right, AC with a couple of 9s. Ali, Jack 10, going heads up to a flop. Queen 6-3, couple of diamonds. AC still best. is going to check now. He's like, I'm not betting into a better pair. King of diamonds here on the turn, and things are starting to look real bad for pair of nines. However, he is still best.
80% actually at that.
Yeah, with the redraw on the diamonds, he's going to check. And now Ali, who has turned a straight draw,
is just going to bet.
And his opponent is checking.
I mean, it's only $50 pot.
Yeah. No, I think this is absolutely the right move. I mean, you have jack high, and if you do make a straight, you're probably going to be good unless it's a diamond. And you may as well build the pot a little bit if they don't just fold right away. All right, on to a river. It's another king, and this is actually a good card for Ali to continue representing.
Yeah.
However,
it's obviously going to make it seem less likely he has one to AC anyway.
Yeah. This is the spot for not quite a hero call, but it's borderline hero call for a couple of nines. Let's see if AC finds the button.
AC's, I've obviously played with him quite a few times, but I think he's a thinking enough player.
Next to the picture of.
You were going to say he's going to call?
So, I mean, he's definitely a good player, but, I mean, obviously there's not much he's beating there. But I think just because the 2 overcards and the king comes, that, I mean, he can profitably call that often enough.
No, absolutely. For that bet size, I think that is true. That you... I mean, it looks very value-y because it's like 2/3. It's just like, hey, like you could call this. I have like, ace queen or something, or king 10, and yeah, it feels like value, but
see, the AC is what I was just to say is AC's a super solid poker player. He gets value when he needs to get value. He folds when he needs to fold, and but obviously we all make. Folds like that when we shouldn't.
Albert here in the chat saying that he would be waiting for Will Kassouf outside. Yeah, dude. That guy will annoy the hell out of you, and I could see Albert getting pretty chapped because I've seen Albert get a little bit tilty at some of these people.
I mean, the super crazy plays and the calls and the stuff like that. Like, there's I mean, it doesn't so much happen on the stream now because I mean, I guess enough of the people have played with me that like when I see an obvious misstep or some crazy play, like I would say something like, hey, why wouldn't you try? But I would try to come from like a positive place, and I'm like, why are you doing that?
Yeah.
But because I genuinely want to make our player pool better. Because if we're all making our player pool better, we're all getting better. So that's kind of my mentality of it. But some players don't always take the advice. You can only come from a caring place when you give it, but they don't always take it.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true.
What the hell are you? You're playing Jack Deuce. Who are you talking to?
Yeah, no, I'm sure you get that a lot if you try to help somebody with a little friendly advice, I'm sure. All right, we've got 2 players with diamonds in hand and bad horse here with a couple of Judys getting called in 2 spots. And what do you know? There's an ace and a 7 for Dante. Nobody has a spade, so Dante is best by quite a ways.
Yeah, he doesn't like all these spades.
He's going to check. Bad horse is going to go ahead and just sort of range bet here. He's like, let's find out if somebody wants to put some money in with just like a naked spade, and maybe I can actually get a little value. But this doesn't feel good.
Yeah, he's proceeding with caution for sure.
Yeah, Dante is going to check this turn as well. Quick check back, and a checky on the river as well as another spade came off. And Dante's 2 pair is going to hold. Whew. Bad horse. Jeremy over here not getting the run good going just yet, as he's had a couple of pots go a little bit upside down on him. And wow, taking a look at these chip counts. Look at this. AJ Pier up at 4K. So after AJ got that big pot off of AC, Pier bought in
when
to the match the stack.
Called with the ace 10.
Yeah. So as is the usual here, Thursday 2-5. Thursday 2-5. Words are hearts. It is match the stack. So AJ chipped up there to over 4K, and Pier, the only other player looking to match up to that stack, but every player at the table able to do so if they wish. Racer Nerd here saying the best advice always comes from someone you just beat in a pot. I think that is definitely true. Like, why the hell are you playing that? You fish donkey, whatever. I mean, yeah, they've usually got something really profound.
Productive to critique on?
Yeah, just good wisdom coming out of that person. Absolutely. Yep. All right, we've got queen, 6, a couple of clubs out there, as we've got 3 players tangled up, and Sai does still have the best of it with ace high. Check over to Ali, who bets. And with Sai out of the way, AC will follow suit, so Ali is just going to get to take that one down. And we'll move right along here. Pier, no hands going to showdown, and Jeremy, bad horse there. 66% of hands going to showdown.
Below lollipop? For sure.
Well, that's just going to showdown. So
I thought that was VPIP.
Yeah, no, just we'll get a look at several different graphics here throughout the afternoon, evening time. And yeah, let's see. We got a lot of stuff going on here these days, and let me just get you a reminder that the big 500K tournament is currently running here at all of our TCH locations around the state.
Get yourself a seat.
Yeah.
$800.
Yeah, $800 buy-in, 500K guarantee. Well on our way to smashing the hell out of that, getting up over $1 million in this prize pool. We've got flights today, tomorrow here at TCH Austin, tomorrow at TCH Houston, tomorrow at the Rio Grande Valley, as well as a couple of satellites running today, as well as day 1 flights at 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. today, tomorrow, and on Saturday at Dallas. All of those day 1 flights feeding into day 2, starting at 1 p.m. up at Dallas. TCH Dallas. Man, you got to get into this.
Yeah, I mean, it's, again, third or fourth time I've said it. I'm sad I'm not going to be in this one, but we'll be rooting for Aaron to cash this one in. And any of you guys that decide to come down and give it a go.
Heck yeah, man. Yeah, really looking forward to seeing everybody and hopefully making a deep run so that I can represent out there in Dallas.
So I think Dante was the button in this hand. It was 3-bet to 55. Oh man, it's 4-bet to 135 with 78. I was gonna say he had deuce 4 suited. I probably complete on the button with that.
Wow.
So it's Jstack.
Cold call a 3-bet with 4 deuce. You're like, yeah, of course.
I'm just playing the position.
Yeah, right. You are. Sai is gonna get that one through.
Don't even see a flop. I'm sad.
Yeah. 8.
But I mean the 7-8, yeah. You can just do some crazy stuff in those spots.
Yeah, 7-8 is a very good hand to mix in with your sort of more traditional 3-betting range. Gives you some middling card board coverage.
Yeah.
And
it just plays well post flop.
Yeah.
And obviously, people are putting you on a higher range, 3-betting hands like that. So, somebody in here said, what was the question?
While you're looking for that, I'm going to give a shout out to Jennifer Gallenberger. Jay Galley here dropping us a $5 super chat saying good job.
Hey, Jennifer.
Hey, thanks a lot. We really appreciate that. And we really appreciate all of your fantastic merchandise that you put together. If anybody is looking to get yourself some really cool...
Hit her up.
Yeah, stickers, mugs, glasses, card protectors, you name it. Jennifer can make it. Check her out on Instagram at Peace and Poker.
You have like a handshake, right?
You can also check us out on Instagram. I am at Words Are Hards. Jstack?
At Jstack_poker.
Jstack_poker. Jay McStone here says, my cat says to slap that like button right meow. So,
Meow.
well, his cat says it. You better do it. Let's take a look over. We do have 91 likes on the ticker. So if you would help us break the 100 like mark, that would be fantastic. We've got a 10 high flop here, 10-7 deuce rainbow. Bad horse going to make
Top pair,
second
middle pair, and middling pair.
Yeah, third pair effective. He's out of the way. And bad horse now looking at a $90 bet to call, and he's just going to get out of the way with no backdoor diamonds or anything to go with the pair. Rhett is going to show the pair of tens. And we'll move right along here. AJ sitting up at the top here, 2.3K in the black. Sai 700 in the black, and several players sort of hanging out in the middle there. AC has taken a little bit of a beating tonight, but he'll.
Was he the one most in the red? AC was?
Yeah, AC has lost a couple of big pots so far tonight, but he is going to try to get himself back on track and moving in the right direction as we've got ourselves a $10 and $20 straddle. AC will be first to act here, and he's got himself King Queen suited.
I like it.
All right.
It's the raise immediate left.
Yeah, raise to 50 here, King Queen suited. So far, everybody out of the way. Rhett doing a little dance. Yeah, I wish I could hear what he was saying right now. All right, Rhett going to come along from the big blind.
Like it.
And Pierre doing the
That was my
same.
$100 straddle hand.
But neither Rhett nor Pierre is going to connect with this. So AC does still have the best. Rhett is doing his dance. I guess that's also his check. He's just checking and dancing, and who knows what he's saying. Hopefully chanting. I hope there's a chant that goes with that.
I probably
fist
stabbed
pound.
at that in Pierre's spot on the flop.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fairly dry board to c-bet and try to take it down. I think AC has decided that he is maybe just not going to go after these pots as aggressively. Rhett is going to check call a bet of 100 from Pierre. Pierre getting after it with just 6 high. And Rhett checks once more. Pierre needs to go for this if he's going to get a fold.
Let's see it. I love it.
Rhett with 2 pair. Fold, calls,
Yeah,
folds,
no,
calls,
he called.
folds. Oh, he called.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so he announced call, turned his
Yeah.
hand over, and will drag
2
the pot.
pair
Okay.
down the river. I'm just like, hey man, please show me a club and you win. But
Yeah, no, I like the play, and he came to that decision quite quickly. There was no instance in his mind of like, oh, you bet the turn, so like you actually might have a club. No,
let's see.
just
I think he stabs at that 4-Jack-4 flop. I think that Queen 8 probably goes away, takes it down there.
Oh, for sure. Queen 8 and Queen Deuce, or 6 Deuce, definitely get out of the way.
No, 6 Pierre making the. He was 6 Deuce, right?
Pierre was, yeah.
I was saying he stabbed at it on the flop. He gets it fold out. Takes
Well,
it on the flop.
but the other 2 players were out of position. It was Queen 8, 6 Deuce, and then the original razor King Queen. So I thought you were saying that if AC had bet with the King Queen, he could have taken.
He was straddle. Pierre was straddle in the hand. So he just completes. So he has the lowest range in the hand. So on a 4-Jack-4, it was check. He bet. Fold. Takes
Well, he
it down.
still had the pre-flop aggressor to act behind him, so he could have donked at it. You're saying
No, he wasn't first act, was he? He was first act.
he was second. Pierre was.
Oh.
In any case, you were advocating for a donk.
Yeah. At least a lead.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a terrible board to do it on, I
Occasionally.
suppose. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like the donk leads personally. It's too
They're
hard
terrible.
to balance them.
They're terrible. Like you said, too hard to balance. But the especially just when you have a 3-bet pre and a board pair. I feel like so often whenever a board pairs, even if you lead out on it, so many people are going to call over 2 overs in those spots on a board pairing flop.
Well, okay.
Am I wrong?
Well, you're saying that you think players are going to call, or you don't?
Yeah,
think
no.
they're
I
gonna
think players are going to call in on a board pairing flop.
call? Okay,
But
but you still
the-
wanted him to lead.
Well, yeah, just because it plays better to his range, so he could represent a 4, he could represent a jack, and just get information from the bet, and get call and then navigate from there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because the donk lead, effectively, you're giving information to your opponents that, you've hit this board. That's what I get more often from a donk lead than anything, whether I have 2 overs and I call or whatever. I'm probably, with that king queen, donk leads, I'm probably still going to call and see a turn, but by him donk leading, I'm thinking that he's already hit this board.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally one would think that they should have either a club draw, a jack, or a 4. But yeah, I mean, he had 6 deuce of diamonds, which was nothing.
Club draw is going to donk lead? Donk leads are so rare, I feel like even a club draw is not going to donk lead.
Well, that one's curious because,
Yeah.
I mean, now we're talking about a space that is like, I mean, who knows what the hell's going on in there because the players that do it, yeah, they'll do it with different things. I mean, I've seen people donk lead the flush draws.
Yeah.
I've seen people donk lead the straight draws. I've seen people donk lead top pairs. I've even seen people donk lead like second pairs, but I don't think there's enough of a consistency to it to be like, oh, it wouldn't be a flush draw. Like,
Yeah.
I've seen people do it.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's just, when I see people donk into me, I just am like, what the hell is going on? Right?
Well, I
Like,
would say okay. So yeah, you're right. Definitely never say, "Oh no, it's not a flush draw," but maybe definitely more geared towards paired, at least paired, or hit the board double pair, a 4 jack versus a flush draw more often.
I don't know. I mean, that one's tricky because there's just
I
so
don't
few
rarely
hands
see
to
those
represent.
spots.
Yeah. That one's weird.
Yeah.
In any case, we've got another hand going on, and Brian just going to open fold the deuces.
Don't listen to us. We don't know. What we're talking about.
Well, yeah, that is definitely true. Half the time I am wrong, and the other half I probably
drinks too
didn't
much
know I
sour
was right. All right, let's continue along here. Yeah, okay. Not even going to touch that one. All right, we got a raise to 25 from AJ. Bad horse now. Ace-9 of spades. Going to go ahead and put in the 3-bet. Rhett is out of there with his weak ace. Folds on down the line. Looks like it's going to make its way all the way back to AJ, who is going to complete, and he's going to play this one out of position with the suited one gapper. He is going to pair.
His pair.
And yeah, all things considered, probably one of the better
Yep,
flops you
yep.
could find with 8-6.
He's definitely not going anywhere.
Check and a bet of 50 from Bad Horse. AJ going to check call. Bad Horse was like, come on, bro, just fold. Like, I want to win a pot. Like, poor Jeremy has,
Spade turn, make it
yeah, he's
interesting.
like run into a bunch of stuff tonight. He just wants to win a pot.
Ooh.
Hey, he's going to get bailed out on the river this
Yeah.
time. Does pick up a pair of 9s to go with the queens on board. And it looks like AJ is going to go for a bluff. Turns his hand into a bluff.
Yeah.
Maybe recognizing that
Well,
Bad
a 5.
Horse...
He might have thought a 6 was good.
I don't think you go full pot for value with a 6. What calls you? A 5? I don't think a 5 calls you. 4s? 3s? I don't know. That one's weird. That one's always tricky, and I never really fully know how to analyze it, and I'm sure AJ will hate me for questioning it, but I'm not sure. I would have to ask AJ if he thought he was bluffing or if he was going for value, because I just don't know in that moment. It's hard for me to discern because it's such a large bet. One would typically think that you would go for a smaller bet if it was for value, and if it was indeed what it looked like, then it was a bluff. But in any case, on to the next hand. So Dante here going to raise it up to 15. Under the gun, Jack 8 suited. All right, Dante getting a little frisky here. And Dark Horse going to come in with just a smooth call. Ace Queen. Pure now. And the cutoff, he's not going to get in there with King 6.
2,
But,
3.
yeah, Brian, he's got Little Slick suited. And he is ready to go. So
Yeah,
he is
he's-
called. We've gone to a flop 3 ways. Check,
Okay,
check
we
so
know.
far.
Got her for Dante. Oh, Brian picks up the equity. He is ahead now.
All right, so going for a delayed C-bet here is Dante, betting 30 now.
So, I mean, he's got a double gutter.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him continue on the flop,
Yeah.
but he is going to go for it on the turn.
Oh, gets the
and
best hand to fold.
gets the 3s to fold, yeah. So, nice little pickup there for Dante.
Yeah.
Does take it down with the delayed C-bet. And let's take a look. Pre-flop raise here. AC up at the top, 21%. Wow, PFR. A bunch of players down under 10%. My goodness. That was insane. I can't believe those numbers. Those numbers can't be real. Maybe they are. Maybe it's just like...
Low action.
Well, they're like... no, I guess it's right, because now that I think about it, like, it has been the majority of the hands being played by just a couple of players, like, mostly like AC, AJ, and
Ali.
Jeremy, and Ali.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Pratt, Sai... I mean, yeah, a lot of these
Yeah.
other players have just not been getting that involved, so there you have it. All right, deuces once again going into the muck. Over to Ali on the button, and that hand must be real bad if he's not going to raise it. Brian in the small blind. He's going to go ahead and pump this up. Wow, 55. Gets the snap fold from Dante. He's like, I want to win right now, and I will. Dante's like, cool, bro. I had 6 high. You can have it.
All right, let's see what we got in chat. Nobody's talking to us.
Oh, we got E. He's talking to us. What's up, E? How you doing, brother, man?
E, what is up, my friend?
Jeremy's hanging in. He's been on the wrong side of a couple of hands, although he did just have a nice little pickup there against AJ. AC has run into it a fair bit here tonight, so he's kind of gotten the wrong end of things for a while. But I'm doing well. Jstack's hanging in. We're crushing it up here in the booth, so having a good time.
I haven't broken this technology machine yet, so
The technology machine.
yeah, these things that make noises.
To make the noises. You gonna try to break them? Well, I hope you don't succeed. Pierre has got a couple of ladies, and he's gonna go ahead and raise this up to $40. AC's got a 3-bet in hand. He's gonna do it too. So yeah, these two players get mixed in. Pierre walked away from the table for a moment. I think they're doing shots or something, maybe. He's like, no, I have a hand. I'm playing it.
Re-raise.
Yeah, so here, out of position, given these two players and their stack sizes, yeah, I think this can be a 4-bet, and it will be. I'm going to take this up to 375, looks like. And yeah, AC now has like found himself in a lot of rough spots tonight.
It's just sick. Now this might be one of those. Yeah, okay, good fold.
Yeah.
I was. I don't know if he's just frustrated enough, like he's just like jam it in, but give him credit for being a better player than that and not getting tilty.
Let's see here. We got E saying, if you haven't broken anything, you're doing better than me. That is for sure.
Like ogres walking around. Oh,
dude. Well, anytime E gets anywhere close to anything that works, it stops working.
Yeah.
So, yeah, E is a big mush, and we appreciate him not coming in and mushing us tonight. But, yeah. We've also got some lovely preaching going on by Ron Line, so thanks for that, man. We appreciate you.
Oh, yeah. All that.
Racer Nerd, yeah. Are you going to turn this into a poker story? Yeah, he's wondering if it gets to the good bits anytime soon. But, we appreciate all of the
banter,
chats, the banter,
questions.
the back and forths, the different things that people bring into the chat. So thank you all for joining us. We hope that you do so each and every week, as we have just loads and loads of live poker to show you all throughout the week. I mean, we stream 6 nights a week now. Can you believe it? That's insane.
And I was talking to Carolyn about this, that, getting out that much content is amazing. It's going to push the footprint out that much more. And I do genuinely believe that, the product that TCH is putting out there is one of the premier ones on the market right now. So getting more content out there, it's only going to get better as time grows, and just bring more people in. And all it's doing is helping grow the poker community. So I like it.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Dante here gets counterfeited and says, I'm going to turn Nutlow into a bluff because, 3 pairs no good. And AC is going to look him up with the ace. So AC is going to get a little something there. But I like the move there from our boy Dante.
Yeah.
When you have a hand that is just the absolute nut low, I mean, why not? Throw
Well,
some
so
chips and see if you can take it down.
that's not something that he would have done before. He was a really passive player before, and so I see him getting more aggressive in spots, taking the preemptive or the option to raise and re-raise and do things in spots that he wouldn't normally do, especially not over betting his premiums.
Mm-hmm.
That I know you had noticed that definitely losing value on those big hands before. Him not doing that. Anymore.
Yeah. No, it's always exciting to see different players evolve and sort of grow into their own.
Even though he's wearing an Eagles hat. Boo.
What? Who's your team?
Bro, I'm Texas, born and raised. Right here, Cowboys all day.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
I mean, I
guess
don't have nothing to brag about right now.
cheeseburgers and Cowboys, tell you what.
You know I like it.
Yep. All right, so Brian opening, and then Dante 3-betting next to Act up to 175 here with the Cowboys. Brian is going to come along. Brian hasn't been involved in too many pots, so he's going to play this one out of position. Jack 10 suited. He's going to pick up 3 to a straight flush, but that's it. Check.
Flush draw and turn.
And 4 pairs the bottom card. Yeah, it does.
See, look at this. See, Dante would be so scared before. He's going perfect value. He's going to get the call. And then, so, I mean, just getting the value. And obviously, occasionally he might get there, but him getting that value, is awesome. Versus, previous Dante, he probably bombs that turn for $300-400.
Yeah.
And give him a chance to get away with a flush draw.
Yeah. Dante does check it back there at the end. So
nix everything I said. Terrible play.
He
I'm just kidding.
No, I mean it was a good bet
Yeah.
on the turn, and then you have to continue trying to get value from your opponent's 9s, maybe even a 4 or something like that, or not a 4.
Yeah.
The whatever the other card was, a 5 or something. In any case,
He definitely
nicely
didn't want to
played.
get value from a 4.
Yeah,
That value's going to the other way.
4 is going the other way. Yeah, you're right. Alrighty, so we got people talking about food in here. Nice.
Yeah, I saw
like it.
feta cheese and triangles and phyllo dough. Things going crazy over here. And Nick's talking about moose caca. So, all right. Delicious things.
I really like this one. E says, here's the thing. If you don't ever do any sinning, then Jesus died for nothing. That's my favorite little contribution right there. Really good stuff going on.
And that's kind of selfish of you, right? Let him do that and you don't take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Well,
that,
here's a couple of queens on this flop, and Ali has a queen in his hand this time. Red with 3 to a straight, not
It's
much to go with.
so hard to play, like flopping trips like that. I mean, obviously it's not a big overbet hand or anything like that, but like just flopping trips is just so, for me, hard to navigate post flop. Because just like, how do you get the value out of flopping?
How do I navigate this? I don't have 6 high and no draws, and I'm blasting. Like, what's going on?
Well, because it's easier for me because you kind of know where you're at. So you can know what to try and get value from. And whereas when you flop trips, you're just like, you got so much of the board locked up that,
That's true.
You hope the guy's got a 5. I mean, or an overpair.
Yeah, just like a middling pair or something. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Like,
Yeah.
it is hard to get value from your opponent's range because their calling range is just going to be so diminished. So, yeah, I mean, you can mix it.
For a second, you were
checks
making me
and
feel like I was really wrong.
well, I mean, yeah, you're a terrible player and you're an idiot and you have no idea what you're talking about.
Out of here, I'm leaving.
Oh, man.
You gotta have thick skin.
Next, the live stream, please.
Oh, that's for sure. Yeah, that is for sure. We got a raise here to 40 from Dante, and now a 3-bet, like a min-click 3-bet? Just about. Up to 85 from Rhett with a couple of 10s. And Pierre is like, what's happening? I guess I just 4-bet this. Maybe Rhett misclicked or something, somehow put in too many chips. No, that doesn't make sense either.
No.
So rather than play this as a call, Pierre is going to go for a 4-bet and just try to take this down now, sensing maybe that this small 3-bet is weak.
Yeah.
And
So I think Dante folds. You think Rhett's going to continue?
I absolutely think Red is going to continue.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Dante is still thinking about this. He should be folding, which he does. But, yeah, Rhett not going anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you think it was just a misclick?
No, I don't think so. I think Rhett did
Was
what
trying.
he intended to do.
Okay.
It's just kind of awkward, being that it was such a small raise. I'm sort of surprised that Rhett hasn't started the dance and the chant, but he's going to check, and Pierre is going to continue with his flopped flush draw.
180
And
call.
Rhett is going to call. Checking the turn. 5 of clubs, and there you have it. Pierre 4-betting. Sorry,
And
4-betting
Watch
3.
the 7 on the river. Just give it a straight flush. But Yeah, I'm just not a real big fan of how Rhett played this one from the beginning.
Yeah, a larger 3-bet would probably have been in order, but as it stands, I think he's going to check fold to this bet on the turn, as there's not much that he can beat.
Oh my gosh.
As I say that, he is snap calling. He is snap calling.
And he's going to continue to get the value.
Yeah, Rhett's seemingly a non-believer.
So, I mean, if Pierre's betting, and how much does he go here? 8?
All in.
All of it?
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah, he's only got 935.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking at stacks.
Yeah, and if your opponent has an ace, then you're definitely going to stack them. So, yeah, all in to call from Rhett. And does Rhett totally think that Pierre is up to no good here?
I mean, he's just put so much in. Good fold.
Folds the 10s face up. Pierre not going to show him the goods, as he's like, I don't need you to
like,
see
I mean,
that I 4-bet with 9-8.
Oh, that was a rough one. It hurt my soul.
Yeah, interesting plays from Rhett there. Rhett has a little bit of a different demeanor about him. I get the impression that he's, sort of like a cowboy at the table. Going to be like, you didn't raise me, son. Wow, I got a pair, and I'm going to look you up.
Right.
And I hope that's what he says.
When
I hope
Ace
that's what he
comes
sounds like,
talking
and that's
like
what
that at the table.
Yeah. Well, I was so into that, like that dancey, checky, whatever thing he was doing. Pretty good stuff.
He was showing us now, even when that ace came, snap calling it off. When so if you think the 9-8 raised, definitely had that ace range advantage. So when he bet it, then I felt like that was definitely Rhett's opportunity to get away.
Absolutely. All right, we've got a dealer change, and that means it's time for a bomb pot. So we are going to get ourselves a PLO bomb pot going on here. Is this a racehorse or a bomb pot? Okay. All right. They only ever do the racehorse at the beginning. Okay. All right. So off we are to a bomb pot. These players are all going to get 4 cards. Looks like maybe a couple of players have taken this as an opportunity to step away, get a nice, refreshing beverage.
I think
fresh air.
I'm going to do one of those, too.
Oh, all right.
So,
well, you enjoy yourself.
I'll leave you solo on here, and I'll be back.
All right. Jstack going to step out for a moment. I will hold down the fort. Y'all can hang out with me and super producer Carolyn here on TCH Live Thursday edition. Thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with us. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves. Hopefully some of you are, crushing it in this tournament right now, as there are a lot of entries already, plenty more. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, a lot of entries and a lot more day 1 flights to go, as there are 2 flights per day out in Dallas. We just had the second one kick off just about an hour and 45 minutes ago. So that one will be cooking along. I'll get some updates at some point, I'm sure. I'll be able to let those, or give you guys the numbers on that one. And, yeah, this is going to be an absolutely massive tournament. I'm really looking forward to playing it and hopefully making a deep run. I would love to see you all on the final table as a player, because this will be live streamed from Dallas, the final table of this big tournament. So really looking forward to that. Hopefully be in the mix. All right, we've gone checking all the way down to a river here. It's a queen of hearts on the end. The board did catch a little bit of another card. So there you can see it. We've got 2 queens, jack, 7, 9, 3 hearts out there. That does mean that AJ has king high flush, and it looks like the best of it, unless there's an ace high flush lurking out there somewhere. Pierre is going to call. Sorry, not Pierre. AC is going to call. And there we've got a full house. Okay, so AJ has the king high flush, but we have queens full of jacks, and we had queens full of 7s for AC. So, yeah, the graphic there is showing AJ with the win, but it was, in fact, card read error on the flop. So Pratt is going to take that one down with queens full of jacks. Going to go ahead and fill up on the river. So he's going to ship that one down. And we'll see if we can get the stacks corrected. But, yeah, super producer Carolyn just got to go through and do a little bit of bookkeeping on that one. Let's take a look back at the chat. Hope you all are doing good up in here. Racer Nerd saying that his signature move is moving all in against the nuts. That's a good one. I've been known to do that one every once in a while, but I do try to avoid it. It's not my signature move. Like I try to do that one just every once in a while. Keep everybody, guessing as to whether or not I'm going to pull that one off.
That's cool. Let's go, baby.
All right. People talking about all sorts of good food as well. So that is one of my favorite things in the world is a good meal. Let me know here in the chat what your favorite meal is. I love Nick from Yuma. I love how you spelled that. That's really good. It's spelled just like it sounds. What's going on? All right. So, moving right along, we got ourselves another hand here. That's looks like I'm getting my picture taken. So, see if I can get my best photogenic angles on for the camera. AJ here, Ace 7 of clubs, going to raise this up to $40. Jeremy out of the way, Cy as well. Pratt, though, King Queen is going to be good enough for a call, so he's going to come in out of the small blind. Over to AC now. He's got Ace King. And going to be going for a 3-bet here, taking this up. Going big as well, so pretty much asking his opponents, do you really want to play for this or you want to just get out of the way now? So 225. And AJ not going anywhere, so AJ is going to go ahead and put in the call. Ace 7 of clubs, and now back over to Pratt. He can close the action, but this is a pretty dicey spot. He is going to call, though, so we're going to go 3 ways to a flop here. Pratt playing this one from the small blind. King, Queen offsuit, and he flops the joint. Oh my God, Pratt flops Broadway. AC, top pair, top kicker with a gutter, and AJ also has top pair, but with a miserable kicker. So let's see how this action goes on. Okay, check, check, check all the way through. There's a 7 on the turn. AJ going to pick up 2 pair. Wow, talk about action. Pratt still licking his lips here as he is like, well, I guess I got to start putting money in this pot myself since nobody else seems to be wanting to do it for me. Also does bring in backdoor diamonds on this turn card. So Pratt going to go ahead and lead out this time.
Like, I seriously, with Pratt doing that, I have no idea. And it's great because I can watch it and then see all the comments of like, what a fucking.
And we're just looking to get this plugged into the action tracker, just waiting to see what that is. Okay, it's about a 255. There it is. AC going to make the call, and AJ now with the 2 pair also going to call. So 3 ways to a river. Pratt is just like, how can this be any better for me? And it's just the worst as it runs out a boat for AJ. Oh my gosh, this is incredible stuff. And AC is still in here with trip aces as well. This is absolutely bananas. And now Pratt is trying to figure out, what on earth do I do? I've got flopped Broadway, the nuts, and now the board has paired on the end, and it's the ace of all cards. But Pratt is not slowing down. He's got to go for value. He's targeting a hand like ace king or ace queen, hoping that one or both of his opponents have that. It's a bet of 1.1K, and this is a covering bet for AC. He does have more than the chips that are listed next to his name on the graphic there. So we can see that he's got somewhere around 1,000 in front of him, but I think this is an all-in to call for AC. And this is like super gross. AC has kept like running into these spots all night of just like, what on earth do I do? I've still got a player to act behind me. I've got trip aces. This dude's betting. He bet the turn and the river now. What could he possibly have that I beat? But AC is not ready to fold trip aces with a king kicker, so he is going to call this. And now AJ, with this action in front of him, has got to be feeling like this is pretty weird. I don't see how he can fold. As he does close the action, he's got to be right like 1 in 4 times, like not even that. So ace is full. I think you're going to be good a lot of the time. You just have to wonder What do your
This
opponents actually
is
have?
a crazy hand, as I was watching it outside too.
Yeah, I mean, so let's see if AJ can work through this. He should be able to ascertain that, like, it's very possible that Pratt, for example, could have something like sevens full or something, right? Like, there's definitely some hands, maybe even a set of tens every once in a while, that could play it this way, totally going for value. Then the question is, what does AC have? And you can see that AJ is sort of perplexed by this.
I mean, there's no plan that he's folding anyway, right?
Well,
I mean, I know it's weird the way the action's going, but
yeah.
I was gonna say.
No, AJ is going to make the call. He's got the best of it, and he did just kind of have to like work through it. I don't think he was ever folding, but it was just a question of whether or not he could understand like what he was actually calling. Like, what do my opponents have here? And this is actually good practice. So some people will like say that AJ was nit rolling or whatever, right?
No,
it doesn't matter.
That's obvious. No, I wasn't trying to say that. But
no.
Yeah,
I was trying to head that off already because I'm sure somebody would think that.
Yeah.
But this is actually really good practice what AJ did there, which is to try to understand what your opponents are doing before you make your action, even if it seems like it should be the super clear-cut thing to some people. Because how many times have you also been in a situation where it's like, oh, like I'm always calling, you snap it in, find out that you're beat, and you're like,
wait, what?
Wait a minute, how did that happen? And if you had just thought about it for a little while, it would have occurred to you, whether you were still going to call or fold or whatever.
At least you understood.
They could have had that hand.
You weren't surprised.
Exactly.
Most definitely. And that's definitely something I need to take more time to do is to remember my Jack Deuce hand that I folded.
Okay.
And I lost. So if I had paid more attention and slowed down, granted I was thinking through and I asked how much it was to me, and the dealer had said it was like 22 or 2,300 when I had already had 750 in, and it was actually only like 1,450 to me.
Yeah.
And I didn't slow down and actually process it or ask him to pull it in or do what I needed to do to see that I just have to be calling that spot. So
Yep.
But taking some time to play through the action is a huge thing.
Yeah, that is for sure. So well done by AJ there. He does find the call button and wins a very nice pot. So AJ on a heater tonight. He was already our big winner of the evening, and we are just now reaching the halfway point. He drags another gigantic pot. So AJ really running well.
That one seat, man.
The one seat was cursed for such a long time, and now it's running hot.
I mean, I'd sit there a couple weeks in a row, and that was, I think, my two 8K sessions back to back.
Oh, you rocked the one seat. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Well, AJ is channeling his best Jstack impression here.
Plaque's coming in soon.
Dude, well, so far he can do no wrong. I think he's got some. Those look to be 30 stacks at least. Yeah, I think those are just going to be 30s, but no, maybe those are 40s. I don't know. In any case, AJ is the one who is known to make the 40 stacks work. So good on him.
No, TCH.card/TCH.
AC gonna just go ahead and take this one down. Looks like that was probably 3-bet and folds around.
We're not going HTTP. No.
We got
Just 6.9K, and we are halfway through the session.
heck yeah, dude. AJ
I like it.
absolutely beasting.
Straddle? Come on. No straddle.
Excuse me. All right. So we got Mike Youngblood here in the chat streets. What's
Mikey,
going on, buddy?
What's up, buddy? It is definitely busy here.
Yeah. No, that's for sure, man.
Like to
This
see
place is popping. I can hear the sounds sort of rumbling through the walls as we've got a bunch of tournament tables running. We've got 1, 2, 2, 5 running as well. So a lot of good action out there.
Makes my heart smile seeing all these players here.
I'd like to see your heart smile. What does that look like?
I'm glad they couldn't visualize that.
There it is. I saw it. Yeah. Jstack pulled his heart out and smiled at me. He put it back in.
Mortal Kombat style.
Yep, exactly. All right, we got a raise to 20, and Ali here with Ace Queen out of the
Just
big blind.
completes?
Just gonna call this, yeah. I mean, when everyone else has folded, you can definitely get a little bit tricky, but I don't know. We'll just sort of see what
6-3.
Ali's plan is here, as 6-3 is the nuts, as per the huge. Bad horse here. has 3 to a straight flush. I bet 25. Little continuation. Ali gonna go ahead and call.
Does
Queen.
not improve his hand.
Yeah, Ali though is going to make second pair top kicker. So we're gonna go check on the turn and a deuce on the end. Bad horse may feel like, maybe I just got bailed out somehow or other, but I don't see him feeling too good about it. Bet a 25 from Ali, and oh man, yeah, this is just like get out your bucket and milk me, right?
Yeah.
And bad horse sees right through it,
Yeah.
and let's go.
I like it.
All right, so
Got a question from Cece here. Do we like Nimi or Brad Owen better? And that's like asking which is your favorite son, and that would be my first one.
okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
You're like, oh, well, let me
obvious.
just answer that one real quick.
No, they're both good players. They both make good content. I would like to say that I like both of them. Played with both of them on the field, and they're both different players. But Brad's a little bit more action, in my opinion. So obviously, since I'm more of an action player, I like other action players. So, so I guess I lied. Maybe not equally. Maybe I like Brad better.
Oh man, it all comes out. The truth is there for you, people. I mean, so I haven't played with Andrew before, so I've just played with Brad when he was here doing some meetup games and stuff, whatever that was, a couple months back. But he was a super great guy. Had a great time playing with him, chatting with him, and watching him play, so that was really pretty cool.
Yeah, so Brad made the comment, because we played a few times now, like probably four times we played on the felt now, and each time we've played, like I've called a bluff from him in spots, and or I've bluffed him in spots, one even on stream, and he was like, I told him, I was like, Brad, I got a little bit of your number. He's like, how could you have my number? Because you only seen a small sample size. Like, Brad, you got like 140 videos out. It's a pretty good sample size.
Have you watched all of those 140?
All of it, yeah.
Really?
So I'm a fan for sure.
Okay.
He's a great player, and like I said, he's action, so likes to bring it down. He's got a good following, and he's been putting out even more content this year. So I talked to him earlier this year, and he said that his main goal this year was to put out more content. So he's bringing it to the fans for sure.
Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, he dropped a couple videos here in just the last couple of weeks, and did get a little bit of a view on his most recent one. So
The bigger games.
He's like he went into that Bellagio game. Or whatever.
10-20.
Yeah.
And he cashed. Well, he knew right away. He was like, he said he only played like 45 minutes. And it was like, when you know you're the fish at the table, you need to get out. So, I mean, it's credit to him there, because a lot of players you run into, they're just like, I can play any table, any stakes, and crush.
Yeah.
It's more ego-driven.
Yeah. You always have those folks, and I mean, I encourage it because, like, especially like the people that just like sort of talk down their noses or whatever and sort of shit talk a little bit. It's like, oh, that was a terrible play, and blah blah blah. I want to come in and take all these guys' money. It's like, come on in, man. I want to watch you play. Like,
right.
I mean, people that think that like Big Daddy Chaz is a big donkey or whatever, it's like, get in here and mix it up with him. I would love to see you.
Yeah.
Take him down.
I can't. Like, I've been playing this game for 17 years, and obviously getting a little bit better here and there. But one of the reasons I love this game so much is that I feel like it's constantly learning, constantly evolving, and looking for better spots, learn more. And when you get to play with all these players and you see, they're just like you were saying, they're a donkey. Like, Chaz is no donkey. Chaz is a legitimate good poker player.
Oh, absolutely.
So.
As are a lot of those guys. I mean, anybody that can step up to those stakes and just like blast off in the
that takes
the 5-10 uncap game. I mean, that's insane. Yeah. And have you been watching the Dallas live stream at all?
Oh my gosh,
the
dude.
10, 20, 40, 80, 160, 320 game?
I saw one guy jam 7K with like 5-6 suited.
Yeah.
I was like, ugh.
Yeah.
What am I doing with my life?
Yeah. We need to like put together a little collection and go put you in that game.
Shoo. I mean,
You can
hey,
run them over.
hey, I mean, I'm always down to do it. I'm not saying I wouldn't be the fish at the table, but so 1020 is the biggest I've played. But I feel like that game plays like a 50-100 game.
Oh, it's insane. I mean, I can't believe how many like 10K, 20K pots there are. Just like, just run of the mill. All right, we've gone heads up to a flop here as Ali has a pair of Judies, and he is still best as Brian has a couple of trays over there on the button.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey.
3 on the river.
We're not seeing a river, buddy. I can tell you that much.
Oh, blast.
Blast.
Rabbit hunt. So we got a question from Nick from Yuma. Says he may have missed it, but what was the outfit I wore on stream last week and why? So I know you didn't miss it because I remember you having conversation with Amber on the last stream about my crazy outfit. And it was actually a bet between Anderson and me. Not even a bet. It was he just dared me to do it. And if you meet me or play me on the stream, I don't have a care in the world, man. You know, the original dare was for me to wear a Speedo on the stream, and I was down to do that too. I would straight jackass do it and wear the Speedo, but you know, for care of other players on the stream, that probably wasn't going to be the best aspect, and probably wouldn't be a good visual for you guys either. You know, so.
Yeah, we appreciate your restraint.
I mean, but I was ready to do it. But so yeah, that's what it was. It was a dare, and I was just happy to oblige.
Yeah. So let's see here. Let's get back to the action as we've got Cy and AC mixing it up once again. We had a raise to 25 from AC. Cy going to call out of the big blind with Queen 10, and Ace going to flop top pair. AC does have the betting lead, backdoor spades, overcard to the board. He's going to go ahead and put out a C bet at 20 bucks here. Cy obviously not going anywhere, so he'll opt for the check call. See if AC picks up any equity or pair on the turn. He does. Ace of spades. This is also a good card for him to represent.
Yep.
So Cy going to check, and AC now should size up if he's going to go ahead and bet at this. Reaching for chips, looks like, yeah, 75, so about 80% pot here. And Cy shouldn't be done with this just yet. Could be a little bit uncomfortable on certain rivers and bet sizes against his opponent's range, but I definitely don't think he can fold just yet. Cy does fade the spade and will likely go for another check and evaluate, but very likely to call a river bet because, I mean, AC can be c-betting and betting this turn with a lot of hands. So let's see here. AC does recognize that he can't win this without another bet, and he's going to go 225, almost full pot here. And this is sort of indicative of like Ace 10 or something. I mean, but what? I don't know. This is a little bit large. I'm not saying that he shouldn't be betting large to try to get his opponent to fold hands like a 10, but how many hands are really going to do this? Because let's say he does have ace king. Mm-hmm. He's going to want to get paid. So then do you bet full pot and give a 10 a chance to fold? I think Cy might see through this and be like, no, you're betting a little bit too big and call.
Definitely do give Cy credit for being able to make that delineation, but whether he does or not is a different matter.
Yeah, I play with Cy a lot. He and I battle quite regularly, and yeah, he's just a very sharp player, and generally you put him to these sorts of tests, and I think more often than not
he's going to do it.
Yeah, he figures it out. So let's see if he can do it here, though. He is in the tank and not ready to fold this yet, and I think he's going to call. Yeah, there it is. He finds it.
He tried bluffing me pretty crazy last week.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cy will also bluff the socks right off of you.
Didn't work.
Well, no, he may have picked the wrong customer.
Yeah. That's probably true.
What did you call him with pair of
I think I had two pair. I turned two pair. So I jack 9. Flop came jack, and he had ace 10, and he flopped a 10. So I flopped I outflopped him, and then I turned 2 pair, and he checks. I bet he re-raises me. He jams. He went all in. I was short stack, but
Oh, okay. So you didn't quite stack the side, but you got a full double.
yeah.
All right. Nice. Oh man. Gotta love it. All right.
Straddle.
Let's see
Put
here.
a straddle on.
Ian Dreyer here. Why do like half the players have a Pokemon figurine on their chips? Just a culture thing in the club there. So I don't know all of the details. Maybe E can fill me in on this because he's a little bit more plugged in with the scene. But there's just a number of players that are like either into Pokemon, were into Pokemon, whatever. And so there's a lot of the little figures out there. And yeah, I mean, I think there's just a pretty solid crew that's all into it, and so there's just a bunch of those little things, and so some of them have a little deal where it's like if the pot gets over 1,000 or whatever, like you have to put your Pokemon in, and whoever wins the pot gets it. There's a couple of different little mini games going on, but as I said, I think E could fill us in a little bit more, so maybe he can drop some knowledge in the chat. He's still with us. Let's see, we've gone 3 ways to a flop and now a turn as we've got trip queens on board. Rhett has queens full of 9s and the best hand. He's reaching for betting chips, and he is going to go ahead and fire out what looks to be 45.
I'm so happy you explained the Pokemon thing.
Because you didn't get it? Oh, you were wondering too? Well, I still don't know if that's all of it, but he says basically, if you have a Pokemon and stack someone else that has a Pokemon, you capture their Pokemon. It's literally a pride game. Okay, all right.
Oh.
You got to catch them all, says super producer Carolyn. And she is right, and Ali just caught a jack on the river. Words are hard, so he's going to win, and Rhett is like, bro, I had you. But you win. And indeed, Ali does. He drags the pot and keeps it down. EJ sitting up 6.8K, Pier 4.6. A couple of players sitting in between 2 and 3K. And then some smaller stacks around the table. A lot of action here tonight. A lot of big pots between AC, AJ. It's like if you got an A in front of your name, like you get into some big pots. And here we've got Rhett asking to change out some pink chips. And I love how AJ is just staring at him. I don't know the words that were exchanged, but whatever it was, AJ was like, no, I'm not breaking up these neat stacks. Do you see these neat stacks of 30 in front of me? I'm not breaking these up, buddy. That was a fantastic interaction. All right. And E says that he may or may not have a bag of Pokemon figures from the last few months. Damn, dude. Nice. Stacking people left and right.
It's not fair if you buy them too, man.
Yeah. And then he says that there's no bounty, but you can sell it back to them if you want. So that's pretty good. I mean,
wait, what's the sale price?
Capture their Pokemon and then sell it back. I don't know. What's the most you ever sold a Pokemon back for, E?
That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
And has somebody bought it?
I'm sure somebody has if he would mention it. I'm sure someone's done it. I can't imagine the asking price is too high, but I don't know.
He said it's a pride game.
I know, which is why I wouldn't think that you'd want to pay someone too much, because then it would be like, not only did you stack me, but then I also paid like $200 to get my Pokemon back, right? Like, that would feel real bad. But who knows? Maybe it's worth a lot to somebody to get their little Poke guy back. Also, we got ourselves a 10 and a 20. No. Sorry, I'm just totally looking at the wrong thing. $10 straddle here. AC under the gun. Gonna let it go. And folds around.
Rags, get out of the way.
Jack 9 in the hijack for AJ. Not gonna do it. Sai though. Queen 10 in the cutoff. He's ready to go. I don't see Rhett folding this hand. They're having a good chuckle about something down there, but Rhett has an 8 and 7. He is calling.
It's no fun folding. You can't play the game folding.
Yeah, that's true. You just got to watch everybody else play. No, that's pretty miserable.
It just takes me too much back to my childhood where I was like last pick for dodgeball.
Oh, what?
Yeah. I was a fluffy guy.
You were the fluffy guy? Oh, well, I would have picked you, buddy.
It didn't move very quickly.
I would have picked you, and then I would have been like, stand in front of me. I'm gonna throw dodgeballs from behind Jstack.
Oh, the human shield?
Yes. All right, we've checked this all the way down, and Sai has the best of it at the river with queen high. Rhett not going for it, not one time with the up and down straight draw. Probably could have gotten that one down, or taken that one down had he fired something out there, but Sai will win. 2 pairs, queen high. E has also given them out to a bunch of people so that they can play. That's awesome. I need to get one there, buddy, because I don't have one. So maybe you got one in the bag that you don't mind parting with. That would be fantastic.
You gonna play the Pokemon game?
I need to get into it. And he says the most that anyone's ever paid was 100, but he usually will sell it back for 20. So that's pretty great. Albert, I don't have that number right in front of me. It's out on the screen, so maybe I'll send Fluffy to go take a look at it at some point. But I don't know how many entries in the tournament at the moment, but maybe we'll take a look at it.
Yeah, that's funny you say that, because that was like I had before my grandma passed away. Like she was a big fan of like Gabriel Iglesias, you know, the fluffy guy. The comedian?
Sure.
Not familiar with him? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
no, I know the guy.
yeah.
I don't know the fluffy bit. But
Well, so, yeah, they call him Fluffy.
Okay.
So I had bought her something for Christmas or birthday or something, and it was just an engraving clock or something, and it said, "Your Fluffy grandson." So I was Fluffy from then on.
Fluffy.
Been trying to shed it ever since.
Oh, so fluffy. Excellent. Let's get back to the poker here. Ali has 4 clubs. Pratt has the best hand with king high as he check calls about a 30.
Isn't 4 clubs a mini flush?
A mini flush?
Yeah.
A Canadian flush.
Oh.
I don't know what else to call it, but
Losing hand?
currently, yes.
Oh. Okay.
It's also just a flush draw. But let's see, does Pratt think king high is good enough to peel again? He peeled the flop, but is not sitting with any sort of draw, just king high. He is going to get out of the way now. And Ali will take it down with the continued aggression.
I can't knock him over.
Apparently you're getting a Venusaur.
Ooh, a Venusaur. A Venusaur?
It got me, dude.
I mean, that's fine.
My
Okay.
Pokemon skill level is at a minimum.
All right. Well, we'll find out if E is trolling me with like that one like derpy, like the one
the
derpy
special
one
ed.
that rides the
Tongue's,
short
like,
bus. Or
hanging
something. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm excited. Whether the Venusaur is a troll Pokemon or a good one, I will be happy to take it. So thanks, E. I'm sure it's actually just like a badass one. Because, you know, that's what I deserve. Badass
is
Pokemon.
the Messiah of poker.
The Messiah of poker. Yeah, I should start advertising that.
There you go.
All right, let's see here. AJ, Jack 9 suited this time. Early position. He's going to go ahead and raise this up. Rhett now, Queen, Jack of clubs, putting in a 3-bet. Once again, a pretty small one. Just up to 60, and that's going to bring Pratt in with his baby pair of 3s. AJ can definitely call this. There's nothing in the world stopping Jack 9 suited from calling that bet. Venusaur is strong. Hell yeah. Just like Big Daddy AA Ron. All right, let's see here. Ace, Queen, Deuce, couple of diamonds out there for AJ.
Yep.
Pratt has a whole lot of nothing. Rhett with second pair.
Pratt has a pair. What are you talking about? Whole lot of nothing. Backdoor straight draw.
You're not wrong. Backdoor quads. He does have backdoor quads.
You see?
And it looks like it's gone check, check, and he is bluffing this. So let's go, Pratt. It's not going to work, but I admire the heart.
He's not getting raised.
He's not getting raised? That's a win?
Yeah, they're not going to raise him, so he's not getting blown off. 3 comes on the turn. Boom, done.
Oh, okay. Well, let's just hope it's not the 3 of diamonds for his sake. Bink. 8 of spades, the Steam Dola special. Doesn't change the texture for anyone here. I suppose it does add a gutter for AJ. He can now hit a 10 for a straight. We're going to check all the way through to a king of hearts on the end.
Yeah, I think it's checking down.
Yeah, Rhett is going to win if we make it showdown, unless Pratt gets real frisky, and he doesn't.
That would have been so awesome. Shove on the river, Pratt.
A shove, yeah. Yeah, I guess he has the stack for it.
Yeah.
I don't even speak that word.
All right, so Pratt just didn't have the I don't know, the gumption to step on the gas there, rip
Is
it
that,
all in.
is that the
with just
word?
The three.
Is that the word we use for balls?
Gumption?
Oh,
Gumption was the word that I chose.
I got you.
Yeah.
Words are definitely hard.
Words are very hard. Yeah, I struggle with them regularly. All right.
Are we on a full-on Pokemon bin right now?
Yeah, man, we got
Yeah.
people getting after it here in
Collecting
the chat,
cards?
so that's pretty
Got it.
cool. Did you ever get into any of the card games or
I
board
can't
games?
say that. I can't say
D&D?
that I did. I wasn't big D&D guy. I was always been a car guy. I grew up in a car family. We were always wrapped up and enveloped in cars, and that was kind of took up most of the time. So,
Nice. You got anything that you're like a project that you're wrenching on right now?
I do actually. So I have a 1991 Honda CRX.
Oh, nice. One of
Yep.
the little racers. Sweet, dude.
Little racer back in the day. It was a kind of a nostalgic thing for me when all my brother's best friends had one. It was really decked out, and I really enjoyed riding it. So, I got an opportunity to mess with one. So that's what I'm kind of working on right now.
Are you turning it into like a little track car, or are you just making it like a fun little?
Yeah, so I'm trying to go like as original as possible. Like it already had a new motor and stuff in it, so like a new motor, new suspension, new transmission. So mechanically, it runs like a top.
Okay.
So I'm just I bought all the new cosmetic stuff, like the nice nut flush there for Dante.
Yeah, let's come back to that
Yeah,
as
yeah.
we've got turned nut flush for Dante here. He's going to continue checking, and nobody really has much to go with here. So.
Five-way check. Yeah, he wasn't happy with that.
Yeah, and even this deuce on the end, putting 3 to a straight out there, doesn't connect with anyone's hand, so there's just nothing doing. And now he's going to go ahead and overbet the pot. No, sorry, I thought that was 225. Bet a 125, and that'll get no
money.
takers.
Yeah, it's so rough. But, yeah, so I've spent all the money just getting all the cosmetics and stuff back in order. So it'll be nice. It's getting ready here in a couple weeks to go into paint to get repainted. So just going to make it look nice, original, clean, well-running car. So
Nice.
this mosquito is going to see
Oh,
the end
no,
of
it's
its
just
life
a little fruit fly, I think.
Oh.
But, yep.
It's hanging out with us. in the
No,
booth.
yeah, I'm going to slay it at some point.
It
but,
needs to pull its weight and put a headset on.
if you're going to hang out in the booth, you got to do the commentary. That is absolutely right. Yeah, I am currently driving a Honda. I've got a Honda Civic SI and love that car. Honestly, I think for like a daily driver, I'll probably never drive
Anything else?
anything else.
Yeah,
Like Honda
I mean-
is just too good.
Honda's amazing. They run forever. They're reliable. I guess that's the same thing.
They run forever and they're reliable. Yeah.
So, and they're super fuel efficient. So
Yep.
you just can't beat it. So
And they zip around, man.
Oh, yeah,
That SI is a badass. I love it.
I mean, relative to opinions, not a Hellcat or anything.
Oh, sure.
I mean-
yeah, for a little four-door sedan,
yeah.
it
Yeah.
rips. Yeah. No, I cannot complain one
Get
bit.
you where you need to go. Point A, point B, fun and safe, and zip there.
Yeah, and I really like the new Type R's too. Have you seen those?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
They're super nice cars, but I do think they're generally overpriced. They're asking way too much money for those things.
Yeah, I mean they're putting out like 330 horsepower though with a little 4-banger turbo. That's pretty good.
For $45,000, $50,000.
They're not 50. They're going up to 46 with like options. I don't know. That's still a lot. You're not wrong.
Way too much money. Yeah, way too much money. So
Those
for that
things-
same
but
price
they-
you spend, you can get a
Yeah.
Dodge Charger Scat Pack.
Yeah,
that's
that weighs
585 horsepower.
weighs twice as
And
much.
yeah, but 4 doors, and put a bunch of people in.
E here says, Aaron, let's let you, Coins, and me all race one day. Yeah, as long as I get like a 3-day head start, then we can race. Coins will destroy us both, and then I will be like lapped for sure.
A few times.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
But since I'm here, I'll go and give my brother a shout out. So they have They're in Meekum Auto auction this weekend down in Houston.
Oh, nice.
He owns a car dealership, Texas Street Cars in Lampasas, where they really just do specialty, like a lot of old to modern specialty cars. So I mean, if you're looking something unique and cool that's like super low miles and is different than a Honda, then it's good to go check them out. So,
Yeah. I've really enjoyed seeing some of your posts on Instagram.
well, they got some super nice cars.
Yeah. Shouting out to your buddy's shop there.
Yeah,
Your
that's my
brother's shop.
brother.
Your
My
brother's
brother,
shop. Yeah. Really cool cars in there, and really cherry stuff. All right, Pratt here with a couple of ladies raising it up to 30, and Pierre sticking in the 3-bet. Ace 5 suited. Ace 5 suited is one of those hands that can definitely get you tangled up in some spots if you play it aggressively. Cy is going to come in for the cold call with 7s, and Pratt now, I think this is a time to pile it all in. He just doesn't have that much behind.
574. I think he's going to... I'm channeling my Ginger mentality here. I know this is in the past, but he's pushing it. He's not pushing. Dang it.
Yeah, Lottie would be the better one to get in on the race. I think his 911 would keep up with you a little bit better than my Honda. All right, Pratt is going to put in a 4-bet that is not all in. I mean, his stacked pot ratio is already well under 1 for him alone, so this looks super strong. I think Pierre is just going to be able to get away from this, but if he thinks that Cy is going to call every time and not ever do anything else, then I guess he could peel, but it just doesn't feel good. Cy is in this weird spot, too, where he's like, oh, God, I guess I hit a set or a fold. Like, for 175, though. I mean, what are you going to do?
I almost feel like he's... Oh, no, he could fold. He could fold if he doesn't hit set. Man, Pratt goes all in now.
Yeah, he's going to check. Pratt's going to jam. Cy's going to snap
Nice.
fold. Cy knows what's going on there. And honestly, I think he could have saved himself the 175 just because the implied odds for getting the other 300
are terrible.
Yeah,
are terrible.
But Cy didn't come here to fold to a 175 bet there when he actually has like close to the equity he needs even against an overpair. So,
like implied odds are literally like like people wake up in the morning, go take a shower, cup of coffee. Like I wake up in the morning, how do I get the most implied odds?
play 6-3.
I mean, people aren't putting you on 6. Well, they might put me on 6.
They put you on 6-3. You're damn right, man.
But 6-3 flops, and then they still bet. That's what's so crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it, man.
I mean,
life is good. Nick from Yuma saying, I bet you have enough NOS in your Honda to beat a 911. That is not true.
I know there's no NOS in my
there's
Honda.
enough Taco Bell wrappers on the floorboards to probably slow it down a little bit.
You would talk about Taco Bell right now. So hungry. Rude. Super rude.
Oh, man. Well, we have just about an hour and a half left to talk about more Taco Bell burgers and
Lovely.
things just to, make
Aaron,
our boy Jstack here want to eat me.
Aaron looks like he weighs 98 pounds. I'm about to put him over my head and throw him out of this room.
Turn me into a cheeseburger. Oh, boy.
Nom, nom, nom.
All right. Yeah, so let's see what we got here. We got a $10 straddle, and Pratt first to act here. As he is fresh off a nice little win there that gave him a little chip infusion. He's going to look down at a couple of 5s, and I think that's good enough for a limp if I'm not mistaken. There it is. Ace-6 of hearts from Pierre. He's going to bump this up. Makes it a nice chunky 55X here.
2 overs to the 5-5. Was that ace-king? I just saw? Oh, yeah.
It was. We got past Brian a little bit quickly as Brian was still
So
acting.
we had 10, 50, and a call, and then 3 bets to Dante. Great move. I like it. See, even before this would have been like 450.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see. So you're saying that his 3 betting sizes were a little bit large. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see here. Rhett now in the tank, out of the straddle. Queen Jack suited. His hand. He wants to play it, but he's like telegraphing to the world that like I have a decent hand, but like I don't know. If he had called there, I would have been like, dude, you want to turn your cards over and let everybody look at it. I kid, of course, but
Well, I
he
mean,
did
so
try
he
to
was in
fold.
bad shape against the A6.
Player check the
See,
live stream,
I
please.
mean, good bet. So he's not risking like that much money like he used to do. When obviously he has to the top of his range when he's betting like that, but he's risking a lot less to see if like somebody comes in and like 3 bets him. So,
Okay. Yeah.
Good job, Dante.
Yeah.
Good job.
Dante's slinging it here tonight. All right. So Pratt going to put up the $10 straddle, and we'll get another hand dealt out here. And I don't know. I feel like maybe we've got another little bit until another dealer change. We'll get another bomb pot going on here before too long. We've had Seth slinging the cards here for a minute.
What's your opinion on bomb plays? For or against?
I am all for them.
Yeah.
So bomb pots, I've gone through a little bit of an up and a down on them. So at first it was like nobody knows how to play these. These are fantastic. I want to play all the bomb pots. And then I went through a stretch where I just got coolered in bomb pots for like a month straight. And it just felt like this crushing thing of like, I don't want to play a bomb pot because I'm going to get stacked for 2 or 3K. And it was starting to add up and like just weigh on me, right?
Yeah.
And so then I was like, I just would sit them out like I didn't actually play them for a little while. And now I'm back on them because I've realized that I was getting coolered, but I was also misplaying. And so there was like a combination thing there that I just needed to take a step back, analyze it, think about it, and then come back in. And now I'm good to go. So I definitely like to play me some bomb pots.
You think it's profitable long term bomb pots?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's profitable long term if you play them correctly, right? As is anything in poker, but it is a very challenging thing to understand how to play correctly, because to play it correctly, you're going to be folding a lot.
Yeah.
And it's no fun, right? Like you can't win if you fold, kind of a mentality. And so 6-3
Dante.
Oh,
look, Dante,
dude. All right, I'm gonna have to work with him
You've
on
getting
that here.
nothing but praise from me this entire stream. You're dead to me.
Oh man.
Speaking, I think I already mentioned it. Dante did crush the tournament at the house last night, so he did get first place for the second week in a row.
Dude,
so
beasting.
Yep, he is definitely beasting. We have a nut flush draw versus straight draw. Nut flush draw, straight draw versus straight draw. And folds.
All right, and I'm also getting a word here in the chat from E that Pierre has a Venusaur in front of him. So I just need to get a close look at this Venusaur.
Magnifying glass out?
So that's the, okay, can't quite see it.
Where's Pierre?
Pierre's here. So yeah, so he's got it tucked over to the side of his chips actually, so it's a little bit tougher to get a look at it. So anyways, I'll see if I can take a peek at the next opportunity. As we've got.
So you're saying you hope he
Player
loses
check
his
the
chips?
live stream, please.
No. He's got his hand in the way of it right now.
Oh, is it? I thought it was back here.
No. It's right over here.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you can see the blue or whatever.
Gotcha.
There's something back there. Yeah.
It's definitely behind his chips.
Oh yeah.
So you
All
want
right.
him to lose his chips. It's okay.
All right, there you have it. All right, so what do we got going on here? A couple of ace tens and a pair of eights. This is not the Steam Dola nuts, as it's 2 red eights. Gonna put in the raise to 35. Gets called by both the ace tens, and Pratt with a couple of sailboats in the small blind can call as well. Over to AC. Yeah, why not? Let's go 5 ways to a flop.
Let's do it.
And all of the middling cards are accounted for as well as aces, but no broadways and not much on the low end. So let's see what we get out here. King, Jack, Deuce with a couple of diamonds. Nobody controlling diamonds, king, or a jack. So 2 players.
Oddly enough, 18 the leads.
Yeah, 2 players with gutters. 3 players with gutters because AC also has a gut shot. However, he does not want to hit a queen. Queen was the spiciest card, but it's not.
For AJ.
Yeah.
So, Queen or club?
Yeah, a lot of equity there for AJ, and in fact, if this checks over to him, I would expect him to bet. However, Brian now is like, cool, nobody wanted to bet on the flop. I guess I do have the best hand. Let's see what happens when I bet 75.
No, AC probably folds.
Dante out of the way. AJ, I don't expect to be going anywhere. And then, yes, his opponents will probably fold, as AC will be drawing to just a gutter, and that's not where
And
you wanna be.
even the gutter's not good for him.
AJ here is cutting out raising chips, and this is going to get a little spicy, although there's nobody to do anything. So it's
Yeah.
just going to get back to Brian, and Brian's going to be like, damn it, fold.
Yep.
I suspect, because I've been wrong before.
But you were mistaken.
All right, so true to form, it's a raise to 385. We're back over to Brian, and 310 to call. So this is a full pot size raise.
But see, I mean, it's almost like his exact hand is doing that. You know, that raise right there. So hence he can think his eights are good right now.
It's quite ambitious. So we saw Cy pick off a bluff earlier.
So what's he
Brian's all in.
Yep, yeah, see. What's he representing when I mean he's not folding, but he's just behind. He's got to fade a bajillion outs.
He does have to
I
fade a
hope
lot
he
of
holds,
outs.
Brian.
Let's see if they're going to run it more than once. That's a
They
brick.
Didn't Brian holds?
Eights are good.
Like, I mean,
Brian
I'm-
rips it. AJ calls.
I'm not
Brian's good.
actively rooting against AJ. Like, it was a good play. He made that raise when he did. But I mean, hats off to Brian for seeing through that. Because I mean, look, there's so much there. Queen 10, club draw, diamond draw. Like, there's just so many draws out there, and to make that kind of raise. Any other hand, like even King Jack, is King Jack making a raise like that?
I don't know. I mean, you're not wrong. So it's sort of, yeah, you have to kind of piece your way through it and make sure that, like, okay, this action on this street and then this, it does it make sense?
Exactly.
Does it
So
add
was
up? And
nothing crazy happened on the flop to mean he would have a hand like King Jack or pocket deuces or pocket jacks or anything like that. So
it's like
it's
if
just-
anything happened on the turn that really changed things, it was like either picked up a flush draw, picked up a set, right? It was a 6 of clubs, so it's like a funky pocket pair of sixes just picked up the set, and now it's going bananas.
yeah,
But that's a very real possibility.
Well, but even if it is, it's that hand exactly to do that. You know what I mean? And that's just one combination or
Three combinations. 3 combinations of sixes, and then I guess it's just the clubs, nut clubs.
Yeah,
or whatever.
so I mean, it's just too much. I think it's a wonderful call. So good job, Brian. That's off.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely a good play. And in fact, like, to go back all in over the top and be like, no, let's just pile it in now. I'm not going to call now.
Short. I mean, he only had, 500 more? He didn't
I
have that
think
much
it was
more.
another 600 that
Was
he
it?
piled in. AJ snapped it off.
That was 551. That's what it was, 550.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, it was a good amount. So, good. A wise old poker player one time told me, get your money in good.
Get your money in good, and then
Fade.
Yeah, you got to hold. That part is key. That part is hard to do, though. But yeah, if you are consistently getting your money in good, then
you're going to be a winning player.
You're going to be a winning player. That is correct. In the long run, anyways. Okay, so we're going 4 ways to a flop here. We've got some suited connectors, a small pair, and a rag ace. Queen, jack, 8, couple of clubs. AC is going to pick up the best of it with bottom pair. Checks all the way through. AJ also has bottom pair. We've got another diamond on the turn, which means AC has the best hand with the 9 kicker and a flush draw to go with it. AJ didn't pick up any equity there, so yeah, he is just able to let go of the third pair pretty easily.
Pot.
Yep, AC just going to take it down. So there you have it.
So it looked like some were still talking about cars in here.
Oh, somebody's a little behind on the chat, maybe.
I might be actually. But yeah, Ponte Ventura 73 with a 350. First car was a 72 Monte Carlo 350 auto slapstick, restored in 85. Oddly enough, that is my uncle's car. It's a 72 Monte Carlo with a LS1 V8 in it. It's pretty souped up, full custom interior. So I am sure that he is with you in that Monte Carlo love.
Heck yeah. T-Rex here asking, is the 500K tourney happening now? It definitely is. So we have a flight running here at TCH Austin, I believe. That is registration closed on that side, do you know? On the tournament? Okay, Seth doesn't know. He just came from the table dealing. So, anyways, the registration may or may not still be open here at TCH Austin, but the tournament is happening now. We have a flight today, a flight tomorrow here. We have flights tomorrow at Houston and at Rio Grande Valley, as well as Dallas. Running 2 flights tomorrow, 11 a.m. and 6 p.m.
Is there a flight on Saturday as well?
Yes.
Okay.
The Saturday flight is only held in Dallas. So if you don't make it in from any of the other locations around, you will have to go to Dallas and play on Saturday. But yes, 500K tourney happening now. Lot of action here at TCH. This weekend.
AA Ron over here asking all these rocket science questions.
Rocket science.
Guy just walks in here, just like, hey, what's the answer to this?
Oh, well, I thought he may have noticed while he was out there dealing. Let's see here. We got a check and a bet of 60 here from Rhett with just ace high. AC going to look him up with top pair. Ace right on the turn, and Rhett blasts it. So, man, AC just cannot catch a break here so far tonight. He's going to check. Rhett is going to bet, and AC facing a wager of 135. Ugh. I mean, you shouldn't be folding this all the time or you'll get exploited, but I feel like AC is likely to just recognize that like he's running bad tonight. He's just going to get rid of it.
Good fold. Good fold.
Yeah, pretty tough spots here. So, I mean, this is curious, right? And, I mean, we've all seen this. It's happened to all of us where it just feels like you condense a lot of hands into one session that all just seem to go, like,
bad,
either really weird or really bad or whatever. We've seen AC a couple of times where he's had, like, this is just a clear 3-betting spot. And then he gets 4-bet, right? Because somebody just has the goods.
Yeah.
And you're like, what do I do?
Was
like,
that ace jack or versus
ace jack against aces was the one that I'm thinking of that was like the other 4-bet hand.
Just rough. And the thing is, like, it's hard to not think that, like, people are targeting you, you know, especially when you're, like, playing tight and folding here and there, and then, oh, you got a good hand, raise, and, oh, I'm re-raised. Like, oh, wait, what?
Yeah, that is for sure. And it's those moments, amongst many other things in poker, that really just sort of test your spirit and test your ability.
Ladies and kings.
Yeah, this is going to be bad for Cy. However, we know that he is capable of folding to Pratt. So
5-4 is the nuts.
Yeah, raise to 30. Rhett with the nuts does call. Pratt, though, puts in a small 3-bet, considering the fact that there is a caller in between. Only taking this to 85.
Aces.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Cy is going to get bailed out of this hand somehow.
Oh, my gosh.
4-bet to 230. And as I say that, I may be actually incorrect, because while this is a Cy does get out of there. Yeah.
I just pooped a little.
Yeah. So Cy was starting to think about it, and I was like, is he going to backtrack? I assumed he was going to get away from it pretty quickly, and then he didn't fold right away. So
hats off to Cy there. Hats off.
Yeah, Cy recognizing what's going on here. Pratt and Brian a little bit tighter. And Brian putting in the cold 4-bet. I mean, and in fact, Pratt now, he's got to wonder what the hell's going on.
Like, people don't realize like how good a fold. That's a good fold. Queens.
It's a very good fold.
Yeah. Like, you can play all night and not get a hand like the aces, kings, or queens. You get queens and just you bet, re-raise, and then a 3-bet in front of you. Like, and to fold it, like, good play.
Yeah.
Job side.
Yeah, and he was just praying that there wasn't a queen out there, queen high board, and he was like, just don't show me that. All right, so we've got Brian acting first. The effective stack here is Pratt with 676, if those numbers are correct. I think that's just about right. Good sizing here from Brian, 175. I think this allows his opponent to stick around with a lot of things.
Pratt's been getting hit tonight pretty good too, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, Pratt has had a little bit of an up and down session.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, now this is a really tricky spot because he's got an overpair to the board. He can't beat aces. He can't beat jacks now. He can beat queens and maybe tens. But I don't know that tens even cold 4-bet, right? And he probably knows that. So he is just going to call. And here we go to the river, 872 in the middle, 500 behind, if that is correct. Pratt may have just a little bit more.
Yep.
It's an all-in
So
and a call. And Pratt is looking to hit a king.
he said 1 time, 2 times. 1 time.
One time from Brian. Got to fade a king one time with the aces.
2 times now?
Oh, okay.
Fake this out.
Yep. I guess that was the 1 or 2, and then we got the 2. So fades the first one and the second one. Aces are going to hold. Pratt going to get stacked. Aces against kings. And Cy over there is like, yeah, I pulled the queen's free.
I'm the genius.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's, yeah, just a pretty great hand right there. So Cy will get to sort of pat himself on the back. And Brian will get to stack all those chips. And Pratt will get to reach into his wallet and pull out a rebuy. So there you have it. That's the breakdown. You heard it here first. Aaron on TCH Live telling you how all the things happened.
Words are hearts.
Words are hearts. We got 103 likes with 630 of you fine folks watching. If you like what you're watching and you haven't
we're pumped up for sure.
smashed the like button just yet, do help us out, please. We would appreciate that very much. And we hope that you will come back and join us for 6 nights of live video TCH action each week. We've got this location broadcasting on Mondays and Thursdays. We've got 510 match, or 510 uncapped on Mondays, 2-5 match to stack on Thursdays. Then we've got Tuesday and Wednesday broadcasts coming out of Dallas. And we've got final table streams on Saturday and Sunday. So all of the action here.
There is no shortness of content coming your way.
That is absolutely right. All right, so we got word that we have a couple of misdeals on this one. So mini producer Seth has a brain fart. He misdeals, and he will be filed.
Farted.
He will be fired shortly. But no, we kid.
No, I wasn't kidding. He did actually fart, though.
Oh, well, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. Yeah, first try. Just doinked it. He blocked you. You gotta zig and zag better than that. All right. Gary asking how many to get a broth bomb? 5,000 likes. If we can get to 5,000 likes.
Hey, I think I can make it happen.
Oh no. Call the bot mill and have them start.
AMC says, what's up, Jstack? Hey, AMC, how are you doing this fine evening? Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, I mean the broth bomb. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You asked
guys.
about where it came from.
Yeah. I figured you just didn't want to talk to me because you don't like me.
Yeah. No. Can I get a barrier? I just need to put a wall between me and the Jstack. All right. I'll come back. So remind me to tell you about the broth bomb and where it came from. But as of right now, we got Rhett raising with the ace king, and Pierre coming along with a couple of sixes.
Like it.
And Rhett, very animated as per the usual. He's talking about, hey, what do you got over there? I got this, and you got that. I bet this, and what are you gonna do? You gonna fold? I don't know. That's my mystery science theory. Wow, I don't even know what that was. Those words were so hard I couldn't even pronounce them. Mystery science theater.
Degree was not in words?
It was definitely not in words. 100% not words. Okay, but I think we've got everything sorted out. We're going to a flop, and Rhett has flopped the joint. That is also just a flop where Pierre will not put another chip in the middle, so good for him.
That is dumb.
And Rhett is like, come on, dude, don't put an ace out there.
King on the river?
Yeah, right. He's going to bet. He's going to flip it over, and Pierre's like, cool story, bro. I had sixes. That board sucks. All righty. So, okay. So, me and Steamdola are in the booth. He's joined me a couple of times. And the last time, we were talking, we were doing bets. So we were doing like red blacks. We were doing like, you take this half of the table, I'll do this half of the table, like degening it. Yep. and I was up like $4 or something on him, and I don't know exactly what happened. Maybe it was like I gotta do something else because I'm out of money or what it was. I mean, it was just kind of a joke, and then somehow the idea of putting tequila into chicken broth came up.
Whose idea? That sounds like a Steam Dola thing.
And Steam Dola, it was his idea of putting the broth and the tequila, or was it just broth and something? I don't remember. It was definitely a team effort because we were like bantering back and forth about it. But yeah, I feel like Steam Dola had to have come up with the chicken broth, and it may have been my idea to put the tequila in it. But it was Carolyn. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
I believe.
No.
That.
Gin. We were talking about gin was going to be the best word. Oh. Anyways, it was definitely a group effort.
Did you take one too, Carolyn? Oh yeah. See,
no,
I knew she was too smart.
She manned the camera. That was it. Oh, we got Laurenta Nuts here in the chat saying, "What up, Jstack? Hey, how's it going, man?"
That is our boy Sam, buddy of me and Anderson's out of San Antonio.
Heck yeah, nice to have you joining us here.
Yeah. He owns a nut company that does like exclusive nuts, really wild nuts, and you can get him gift baskets and stuff like that. Send to friends, family. So pretty good stuff.
Heck yeah. All right, let's see who makes the nuts on this hand, as we've got PLO Bomb Pot, as Sal has taken over the box.
I see Pocket Kings already.
That you do, Cy holding those, but that is not the board for Pocket Kings. That is the board for 6-8. Does anybody hold 6-8? Pratt has 2 6s, and Bad Horse has one of them, so the pickings are slim. Let's get some of these other hands read in, as we are going to check this all the way through. Puts another heart out there on the turn.
So 6-3 is the nuts right now?
6-8 still the nuts, but 6-3 would be pretty good.
Oh, Jack 10 took.
Yeah, Jack 10 is going to find the nut straight here at the end. And Pratt is betting, though, so he's got a straight to the 9, and is going to go ahead and bet this. 60 into a pot of 90. And Brian now, with the nuts, is going to go ahead and raise. He's like, yeah, well, single board, I can't get quartered, so let's go ahead and pump this up. Back over to Pratt now, who's got to be like, wait a minute. I lose to 10 Jack, I lose to 10-6. And I fold, even though I have 2 of the 6s. That make it hard for them to have 10-6. Okay, yeah, there you have it. Good fold by Pratt. Brian takes it down.
Nice job.
But yeah, so anyways, that debauchery did culminate in the creation of the broth, the broth bomb. Man,
lovely.
I need something. How about?
I think there's some pills you can take for words.
Pills for words?
Yeah.
I need to get my words up. I need to.
Low on words right now?
Yes, I do. Please. Yes. And dealing. Mini producer Seth says that dealing is also hard. So. All right, but I'm gonna get some lubrication for my brain's words. And we're going to continue along here. Just about an hour left in the program. I think this is going to do the trick. Yes, indeed. Nice.
What is it?
A little bit of 2 Gingers Irish whiskey.
I sure could use one of these. Yes, please. Thank you so much, ma'am.
All right. Would you like to participate, my good friend?
Bro, I'm a follower all day.
You're a follower all day? All right. Let's go. Let's go, buddy.
Let me see what it is.
All right. So we're going to get
2 gingers?
Yeah, I know. We're right here.
Come on.
I mean, you're more ginger than me.
I'm definitely more ginger.
Yeah, but I don't know. I got a little red in me. All righty. Cheers, brother. Oh, you all right? Yeah, you're supposed to swallow it, not breathe.
Yeah, I tried to breathe.
Also, you just went straight to the bottom. I'm looking forward to sipping on this for a little bit, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Nobody told me any different.
Oh, he's worried about.
Yeah, no, you recover over there, buddy. I poured you a good one because that was supposed to be like a nice sip for the next hour, and you just put it all the way down and like nearly inhaled it. So
I don't drink. But I also was literally trying to take air in at the same time.
Yeah.
Lungs don't like alcohol.
No, it's not a good combination. We are going to get to the end here, and Ali, who technically had the best hand going into the river, is going to pair up. And Dante appears to be turning his hand into a bluff here. He's like, ace high, no good. Let's see if I can get my opponent to fold a pair. Bet a 110, and Ali, who does only have fourth pair. It's not an inspiring pair, but Dante has not shown any aggression this entire hand until now. So what does he bet here?
You got it.
He can't figure it out. Dante is going to ship that pot over, adds 90 bucks to his stack. And wow, that really brought out the creatures. Look at this shit. All right.
Yeah, there. That's mainly what it was. I didn't want to leave mine waiting around.
Yeah.
Be feeding on my drink.
Yep.
By the way, guys, they totally set me up. They like poured this little plastic cup and then like just a little quarter of it, literally like it was a shot, and then handed it to me and like cheers it like it was a shot. And
Well, you did the whole cheers thing like it was a shot. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, you tell your story the way you want to tell it, buddy.
It was set up like anybody takes a shot, and then Aaron takes like a sip.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm over here choking on my life.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know. There's like 8 of them over here right now. It's not good. No, I apologize for in any way misleading you into thinking that you needed to shoot that / breathe that, but I'm glad that you did it. And
it was delicious, though. It was delicious. The little bit that got into my stomach and not my lungs was delicious.
All right, Rhett here, putting in a raised 15, and Pierre 3-betting him with the 8-6 of clubs. Ali says, you're up to no good, Pierre. I know your shit, and I'm going to 4-bet you the ace-10 off suit, and I expect that this is going to work, as Pierre will probably not want to play 8-6 out of position, and yeah, he is going to fold it. Ali, nice play there.
I would have called.
8-6 suited? You're like, dude, yes.
That's like aces.
It's just like aces, or 6-3, or 4-2, or jack-2,
it's not like
or
6-3.
10-2. Oh, you're right.
6-3
How
is
could I?
better
How
than
could I
aces.
possibly have lumped those into the same hand category?
I'm just saying. I mean,
6-3, stone cold.
yeah.
8-6,
And
just
every time, Jack Deuce, stone cold.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. So like, I mean, I've kind of pushed Jack Deuce out of my range. So it's kinda,
Wait, Jack Deuce?
Yeah.
You've moved it out of your
Yeah.
range? Oh, dude, that's
I mean,
the Choctaw nuts.
Yeah, but you know, if I'm not, I'm trying to get better at the game. You know, play a little bit better. And if I'm not, I know Jack Deuce is a terrible hand. You know, so if I'm not pushing something out of my range, how do I know that I'm getting better?
I'm proud of you, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
I'm
man.
really proud
It means
of you.
a lot.
Yeah. Well, now you just got to work on 6-3,
Yeah, you
10
get
deuce,
push
and
your mouth right now.
8-6.
I'm walking out of this booth.
Rhett here has 7 tray, and he is going to fold. Okay, that's appropriate. I think that's appropriate. All right. Yeah, moving right along here.
We got anybody talking about some shit?
TCH Live. Thank you guys for joining us. It is a fantastic night for poker, both on the interwebs and in person, as you can come on down to TCH Live. TCH Live. You can come on down to TCH Austin and get yourself in the mix. We got 1, 2, and 2, 5 running. We got several tables of each out there. We've also got the tournament running as well. Really looking forward to seeing who of the local tournament regs are still in out there.
Yeah.
When we
I did see J-Win one out there. So
J-Win still in?
play.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, we know that J-Win is in there. A couple other good players. We got Gordon, the God on. He is. He was playing. I don't know if he's still in or what, but yeah, a lot of good players in there.
I think when I went out to smoke, I think he was heading out the door. I could be wrong.
Okay.
But Jordan here in chat says, sounds like you a few less bong pots.
definitely a few less bong pots for sure. Oh, wait, he corrected it right afterwards.
Did he?
Yeah. His words were hards for a second as well, but he got there. Yeah, I don't know. A bong pot or two set you straight. Brian here goes for the flat call and then calls the raise as well with tens. And this is a very deceptive hand as AJ is sitting here with Jack 8 offsuit. So AJ coming to get a little bit frisky.
Tens is in there.
And yeah, I don't think you limp call pre to fold on this board with tens. So bet of 100 after a check from Brian. Brian will check call. 8 here on the turn is going to give AJ a pair. Brian's going to check, and now AJ...
I really think he's going for value now.
Well, but this is also pretty dicey. What is your opponent going to pay you off with? 6s and 7s are the only thing. Maybe ace-5 suited? Maybe?
But see, I bet you he thinks like if the opponent had anything more than that he's going to re-raise pre. See, because he barrels it. He thinks he's good now. Any hand bigger than that, 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, re-raises pre is what he's thinking.
Yeah. After he gets called now, though, he's got to be thinking about just checking it back if we get to safe river. Brian not going to feel good about this, and now we will find out if AJ was going for value or if he was bluffing, because if Brian checks and AJ bets here, I think AJ is bluffing and recognizing that his hand needs to be turned
this
into
is
a bluff.
This is what makes AJ dangerous, you know, because he's not afraid to get it in there. And, I mean, this is just an uncomfortable spot for Brian.
Oh, yeah. No, this is the nut low.
Yeah.
Like, this is the worst river card that you could have possibly hoped for.
Hey, by the way, 3-6 is the nuts.
Jack deuce, 10 deuce, 9-4. I'm just creating other hands. Just that are not the nuts. It's the 6-3 is the nuts in this one instance. How many other hands tonight have we seen where 6-3 was not the nuts? Almost
Not
all
often.
of them. But I'm proud of you for finding this hand in this moment to call out the 6-3 and be like,
There's
well,
been
what do you
numerous
know?
other hands where 6 is nuts. I just didn't apprise you of it.
Oh, shit. And I'm just fucking blind donkey over here. I just never see it. I never see the power of the 6-3, even when it's right in front of me.
Yep.
Brian is wondering if his hand should be called.
Good job, AJ.
Yeah.
Just like it, man.
Oh, and he shows. Whoa. Did he have? He had Jack 10, not Jack 8.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so that was a misread. We must have had a little bit of a misread there, but it doesn't really matter how you cut it.
Yeah,
because
he
he
was
still
losing.
had. But there, he was not betting a
He
pair
didn't
of
have
eights.
a pair. Yeah.
So he was bluffing it the whole way. Okay, all right, that makes more sense.
Yep.
That makes a lot more sense
like
because 320 with a pair of eights, even if you think you're going
Top
for
pair,
value.
though. Top pair.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but 320, another large sizing. So anyways, we find out the truth that AJ had Jack 10. And he does get the best hand to fold, so a very fortunate run out for him because if he didn't get an ace, and I don't even know if a king, queen, jack was going to do it, right? Like it needed to be an ace.
An ace only.
I think so. Dante here with a couple of cowboys.
Let's see, there's no action before him, and this is where, like, previously he struggled. So, 55, and was there no straddle?
I couldn't tell you. I don't know what we do have a straddle. Pier here,
Okay.
$10 straddle.
Wait, what?
And Dante going to take it down. So, yeah, everybody folded.
At least it was a straddle. I feel better about
Yeah.
that.
Nobody had 6-3, so they couldn't play. Let's see. So, yeah, I don't know. Some chatters here maybe questioning the fold with the pocket tens or whatever. But how you doing? You sweating all over my microphone over there? Oh, it's smushing them? Yeah. No, my ears always hurt after the broadcast, too. So wearing these headphones for a full 4 hours is a little bit hard on the ears. That's definitely something I didn't
Hard
warn
on
you
ears?
about. Ears are hard, yes.
Like it.
So, do whatever you need to do if you need to stretch them out.
Stretch them out.
Yeah.
Wipe them down.
Wipe them down. Wow.
Sweating like a... Sweating.
Sweating like a... Sweating?
Let's just revert that to sweating. Waiting to see what comes along with that. It's a family show.
Yeah.
Family show.
put one shot of Irish whiskey into this
Jstack,
man,
things get
and things get real weird. All right, we got Rhett here with Ace Queen offsuit on the button, and I don't imagine he.
I love.
Oh, he's not gonna raise. Dante was the raiser, and Rhett just gonna
so
call.
Sick.
So Dante really
but
mixing
see,
it in.
I mean, it's just super disguises the hand. Like, I mean, when.
Seat open on live stream.
Gosh. Like,
That'll get him.
Well, a whole bunch of clubs out there.
yeah.
And Dante check folds to a bet of 50 from Rhett. So Dante got a little bit frisky there, and then just
You're gonna
decided
take that one to the lab. Go over that one later.
Well, we could.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's take a gander at this next hand, and Ali
Are
will
we
be
ignoring
first
anybody in
action.
chat right now? It seems like someone says Jack 2, the ninja. Okay, all right.
Raise 25.
Jack 2 is the old Choctaw nuts, which not everybody knows what I mean when I say that. So there's a casino just north of here, well, a ways north of here,
makes me
in
cry.
a different state, and yeah, for whatever reason, I think somebody won a big tournament there.
Yep,
with the Jack Deuce, and so it became the Choctaw Nuts, and now it's just like a thing. Like especially if you play around Dallas or up and around the Choctaw area, you definitely will run into people knowing what the Choctaw Nuts
So
are.
I mean, they're looking to actively bluff into hands with Jack Deuce, and
Or
as a
make
matter
the
of fact, this
nuts or
weekend when I
whatever.
was up there at Choctaw, I bluffed Jack Deuce and showed it down, and somebody had like a middling pair folded.
Did everybody
Yeah, they're
like
like,
give you a round of
"Yay,
applause?
you're
Yeah.
amazing! Can I have an autograph?"
Yeah, no, it happens all the time to you, I'm sure.
Day in the life of Jstack.
Yeah, it's got to be tough.
It's a hard life. I wouldn't wish it on nobody.
Nobody know how. All right, we got ourselves a raise to 20 with a couple of threes, and then Rhett. It said 3-bet to a number that was incorrect, but we're getting that sorted out.
Wait, what?
And no, none of this is true.
Okay.
None of this is real. I think there is a 3-bet to 160,
This is
but
Carolyn
it's few.
messing up again.
This was mini producer Seth. messing up,
okay.
Yeah, so
Lower than mine.
he had to step in, take care of
And you
the
weren't
show
worried
for a little
about her just blaming somebody else, huh?
bit. No, we all know who this was.
Yep.
Let's be honest. No, we kid. We love you, Seth. You're a good guy. You're a great
I'm
mini
over here
producer.
stirring up trouble.
And yeah, Jstack trying to create a family feud.
No.
Okay, so we did have a 3-bet, not from Pratt. I don't believe from Pratt. It's got to be from Pierre. Yeah, this is incorrect. Yeah, so Pierre put in the 3-bet. Pratt folds. Everyone else folds, and Pierre gonna take it down.
But his 3-bet is also like 50.
There she blows. There she blows.
I mean, I 3-bet Queen 7.
Yeah. I mean, we've all done some stuff like that.
Here and there.
Yeah, Queen 7. I mean, the problem with 3-betting hands like that, right, is that they don't block a lot.
Yeah.
And they are not very connected, right? Okay, you got space.
Yeah,
Cool, good
just-
for you. But like Queen 7 can't make it straight unless it's a 6-card straight. And how good is that? Pretty sweet.
You remember my Deuce 4 3-bet?
Your Deuce 4 3-bet. Now that blocks all of the best hands.
Well, I mean, you were telling me about it. I was just barking up a terrible tree. And then I had 4 calls behind. I 3-bet to like 275 or even 300 maybe.
Okay.
And,
yeah, you remember these hands better than me. I've seen
Yeah,
many of them.
obviously. So anyway, I 3-bet pre with Deuce 4.
Yeah.
Flop comes Queen Deuce 4.
Oh yeah.
And there was 5 PS over $1,000 in a flop. I jammed
Yeah.
2,200 and everybody folded. Angry Scott was in the hand.
Wow.
Yeah. I didn't know if you'd remember that.
Okay. You jammed 2K into a 1K pot?
With Deuce 4?
Okay.
Yeah.
You got as much money as you wanted. You weren't going to go for any more.
Yeah, my hand's too vulnerable. If the board pairs, then what do I do?
Have a vote. 2 out of 3 board pairs is a vote. No, I'm just giving you a hard
Angry
time.
Scott had pocket
Jack
eights at
Deuce
hand.
didn't win. It's not the Austin nuts, apparently.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no. I mean, so, I don't know. I'm just giving you a hard time about all of your plays because you literally play in a way that is very far removed
Yeah,
from
a normal.
well, from what I'm doing,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And that's all fine and dandy.
Yeah.
But like, I'm also going to give you a hard time about
Yeah,
it when
no,
I don't understand.
I encourage this. It's one of the reasons like people like me at the table is just because. So I am good for creating action on the table. And it's just so hard to put me on a range of hands that typically most of the time the best thing you can do is just like play your hand the best way instead of even trying to put me on a range. Just play your hand, what you're holding in your hand to the best of your ability, especially for heads up.
Yeah.
Then just trying to piece together what I'm holding down with.
Yeah.
A little tidbit for all those players going against me. I retire from poker now. 6-3. God, Ali wouldn't do it. He was even suited. I was so rooting for it. He folded.
Bogus.
Yep.
But as it stands, we do have 3 pretty reasonable hands here, and we're all
I'm calling with 6-3 of clubs.
Let's see if it would be the nuts. Oh, it has a pair,
so
but it's crushed.
Ace
by
queen
a
flops 2
set.
pair, a set of queens.
Yeah.
And then he's got the royal flush draw.
Yeah. No, I honestly think that Pratt and AC can end up all in on this hand, and Pierre could stack them both. But there's also opportunities for AC mostly to find a way out of this with nearly a full triple.
Bro, he's losing 1.3K. What are you talking about? AC?
Oh, you have no trust in the royal draw?
Just how often do you get it? Like you're just
I don't
going
know.
in
I
with
think
it.
we're ready to see it here live
Yeah.
on TCH.
King on the turn.
So bet a 125 call.
I mean, it's just a crazy flop.
And Pratt now has got to decide what he wants to do. And with only 688, if this,
pushing.
no, he has more than 688.
Oh, he does.
But he is still going to go
pushing.
all in.
So what is the actual count? So obviously we don't know what the count is. It's not 688. So this might push Jack 10 out. Well, he also picked up a redraw. He's got 9 and the flush. So that 1.2K is going in.
I mean,
for AC.
he can. Yeah, it depends on what this number actually is, I guess. But like, I really.
So if it's your whole stack, 1.2K, are you folding?
After Pierre jams over the top, like think about think about
it's
what
gross now.
odds you're getting. No, because
But you're getting way more than.
You're getting like 3 to 1 before you even factor in what's in the pot.
And the thing is, if it comes, like you're just get like almost any spade comes, you win.
Yeah, now you may not know that, but like all the king combos don't make sense. This is a 3-bet pot. What king X of spades is in there?
Ace king.
No, you can't have ace king of spades.
Well,
You have the jack and the 10 of
but
spades.
I'm saying ace 2, but an ace king could be in there with a king of spades. Just a random ace.
Oh, but
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to
spade
say
combos.
that yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I
you
got
do
you.
not have to be afraid of someone having a better flush draw.
Yeah. So,
But you need to hit a spade or a king in order to make an improved hand.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah.
you know that your pairs are no good. But getting the price that you're getting, and AC has been pretty well crushed. I mean, not crushed, but he's like been taking the biggest beating here tonight. I think this is a spot where he can either gamble for it and run it back up, or just cut and run.
what do you do on the spot? You're him.
I want to say that I would put it in.
Yeah.
I want to say that I would put it
Me
in
too.
and go for it.
Me too.
But I also know what it feels like.
It's okay.
To
A fold
beat
is
up
okay.
like that.
A fold is okay.
It is.
But
It's fine.
I would have probably called, as would you. Okay, good. He feels
No
better.
spade. Queens full for Pierre here. And
That's
Pratt
is
who's like, I had
wait,
top
what?
2.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What happened? I lost.
Yeah,
With
no.
top 2.
You pretty much can't believe that one. So
It had
Pierre
blockers to it. Yeah.
Pierre going to ship a big one. Pratt will get felted again, so Pratt has had a rough evening as well. A couple of players taking a beating here on the felt, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I mean, some players are going to win, some players are going to lose. It's a zero-sum game.
Did you say cookie?
Cookie? Would you like a crookie? Did I say crookie? Crookies are hard.
I heard cookie. I love
Yeah,
cookies.
no, Jstack knew exactly what I was talking about. Okay, Carolyn, thank you.
Hey,
Crookies are
if you're
hard.
talking about cookies, then we should have cookies.
Yeah, well, I don't have a cookie.
Yeah, I get it. I'm upset right now.
I'm sorry. Jstack needs a cookie. So, if anybody would like to hit the like button and or
Bring
drop us
Jstack
a
a
super
cookie?
chat. I'll buy Jstack a cookie.
Super chat cookie.
Yeah.
What's a cookie?
I can get this man a crookie before he falls over.
Whoa. A
What?
crookie or a cookie?
Crookie.
I don't want
I
a
don't
crookie.
Well, you don't know.
Whatever that is.
Yeah, until you've had a crookie, you don't know if you want a crookie.
That's true. And unless it kills me.
Then you'll do it.
Yep.
William here, when you're running like AC tonight, it's an easy fold. It's weird because like that sentiment is not uncommon, and I've felt it, and I've been in the middle of it and been like, I should just fold, and like sure enough, I'll like fold some big draw and it'll brick out and I'll be like, I knew it. And like
He was
at the
getting like
same
3.5
time,
to 1.
we're always just in this like little microcosm, this little snapshot of all of our poker hands that we'll ever play over the course of our lives. And like, dude, that shit is just this tiny. I mean, it's like trying to think about the drop of water in the ocean on the planet Earth, circling the sun in the fucking galaxy in the universe. Right? It's tiny, man. You shouldn't be doing that. And yet we're human beings, and
So
we'll
that's what we
fixate
do.
on it. We'll be like, I've lost that one, and I lost that one, and I lost that one, and it all happened close
Yeah.
together. So I'm probably going to lose this one.
Yeah, exactly.
And we'll do it to ourselves. And so I understand that sentiment, but yeah. That was the spot where it was like, you either just go for it and be like, let's fucking double
Yeah.
or triple, whatever that was. That was going to be a full triple up almost.
Oh, yeah.
And get
any spade
unstuck
count? Yeah.
or get stuck
Yeah,
another
yeah.
1,400, 1,500. So anyways, we beat that one to death right there, that whole situation. And Jstack still wants a crookie.
No, I want a cookie. There's so many flying creatures around me right now.
Let's see. So Kyle here
Ollie, ace deuce.
says that zero-sum games only apply to two-player games. The premise is one person loses the other games. Can't exist with three people. I don't think I agree with that definition, because I think the defining characteristic of a zero-sum game means that there are a set number of like resources or something to be gained.
So it's like chips is what he's trying to think of it as.
Well,
is what I'm
like
saying.
whatever it is, chips or
Yeah.
corn nuts.
Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't matter. There's something, and if someone gets something, then no one else gets that, right? It's like there's 100 units of something, and
Tournament play.
somebody gets the units and the other players don't get anything.
Yeah.
I think there could be an infinite number of players in the game, and it'd still be a zero-sum game. But I don't know. That's my take. Maybe I'm not a professor of game theory, but yeah. Super producer Caroline.
You want to
agrees.
know my opinion
Jstack,
on that?
do you agree?
I want a cookie.
Oh yeah, no, I figured that's where that was going. I was like, we've short-circuited the Jstack brain, and
Does
he's on
not
the cookie
compute.
train now. Joseph licked the like button. Thank you for that. I appreciate that for sure. Also, anyways, Kyle, thank you for dropping into the chat and giving us your thoughts. I, just was giving you my thoughts as well. So,
Did you hit the like button?
did I hit the like button? Would you like to see that I have hit the like button?
Hey guys, AA Ron, words are hards, has hit the like button.
Yeah, dude, I always hit the like button. I pound it, I rear back, and annihilate it. Pez here says the chat pros are always right. AA Ron should know better. You're actually
I
right.
bow
I
to
should
the
know
chat
better. Yeah. No, they always. They always. Yeah. Oh, always all cap. Nightbot, get him. No, I'm kidding, Pez. You are correct. All right, moving right along, we got ourselves another hand, and Pratt, it appears, has taken his leave. That was enough feltings for him. And we wish Pratt the best. He had a couple of tough spots. I
Yeah,
mean, what do you do with top two with, like,
Yeah.
all the
I mean-
draws in the world out there? No, of course you got to get it in.
Yep.
And feel good. You're like,
I
this
was
is
like,
all right.
oh, this is what I wanted. Oh wait, you got it.
Yeah, you're like, fade the spade and I win. Fade the spade and I fade. Oh, God, I needed an ace. That was the only thing bailing me out of this hand.
They're wanting stats. Pre-flop raise and V-pips. I think they just randomly come up.
Yeah, we will get those here shortly, so just keep an eye out for those. Here.
For both.
Here, bets 40. Dante calls 40. Off to a river. Dante does have the best hand if we dodge all the things, but no, they both get a straight.
See, Dante, if queen comes, like Dante just loses all his money.
If a queen comes, but the 7, then they're just going to chop it up because it's a bet of 100 raised to 225. And Pierre now is like, wait, what? Queen 9 beats me, but how often do you have that? And is there ever any value to be gained from re-raising? Kind of hard to think of a hand that could call. Pocket 7s? Just pocket, I mean, right? Because, like, what hand gets here that wasn't already betting and then raises you? It's just always a chop.
Yeah.
So now maybe Pierre is thinking about how do I get my opponent off of a chop?
Ooh, I like it.
And Dante.
It's not a snap, see?
Yeah, this was a big raise. I think this is up to 1.3K. This is perfect. Pierre is like, I know exactly what you have, and I'm going to try to push you off of this chop. He's like, you never have queen 9.
Yep.
I bet the turn. I can have queen 9. Yep. And Dante, does he put in $1,000 to get
to chop
800 back? Yeah. All right, Dante getting put to the test. This is the problem when you put in these small raises with a hand that's like, oh, let's go. Dante calls for the chop. He says, screw you, bro. You don't have queen 9.
He wasn't happy about it, though. He was not happy.
No, of course, you're never happy about it. He had to put in 1,000 to win 800
so
back.
he's putting his head, he's like, God, why did I even raise?
For sure. No, but Dante got there. He came to the correct conclusion. He did get his money back, and I think they'll both profit a tiny amount on the hand. Let's see. We got people talking back and forth here.
Jiggy Brex, putting you to the test. I don't know if you see that comment.
What was it?
Yes, it's a zero-sum game. You can argue it's a negative-sum game, but you have to pay to play. And eventually all the money will go to the house, which I think that's him agreeing with you, right?
Oh, well, yeah, but we weren't necessarily talking about, like the game of poker as a zero-sum game, and, like, now that there's a building with lights and dealers and staff, and I don't know. In any case, someone was just making a comment about a zero-sum game can't have more than 2 players, and I thought that was incorrect, just from a definitive standpoint. But anyways, we continue.
Cookie? I like cookies.
Dude, I'm about to staple his lips to his forehead. I don't know. I don't know.
Don't you threaten me with a good time.
I have a stapler, so I just felt like I needed to staple something. I don't really know, but I feel like at some point I'm going to staple something, and it just may as well be Jstack.
Feels satisfying.
It does. Let me just staple something sometimes.
Staple me anytime.
Oh, God. Yeah, I'm sure I could. Okay, this is getting weird. Bad Horse has the best hand here with King High, but Rhett does have an up and down straight draw that is curiously good, because if he were to make a straight, it would be better than the 2 pair on the board. We are going to a river, but no, they both just get a pair. So 3 pair for Rhett with the 8 kicker, and 3 pair for Bad Horse with the king kicker. Bad Horse going to go for value here. Bets 150, and Rhett is just out of it. He says, no, 10s and 9s are no good.
I mean, yep, it's a good fold.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Jeremy finally taking down a pot, and there you go. Yeah, I mean, so, you know, you do pay time here at TCH Austin, $12 an hour to get yourself a nice seat at the table here with all the fine staff, dealers, amenities, and cookies for sale.
If you come enough, they'll start paying you to come.
Oh.
If you're a good company.
Yeah?
I'm just kidding.
They don't do that.
They might give you a cookie, though.
Especially if you tell them to just charge it to Carolyn's tab and then walk out. All right. Sai hasn't played a hand in a while, and he's visibly frustrated about it, so he's going to fold, like, seriously again. And he will fold seriously
in there,
again.
7-4.
No. Yeah, 4 players going to a flop here. Dante with covering
best.
clubs.
So we got a heart draw, though. King, pair, and a flush draw. And Dante with open-ended. So this could be interesting.
Absolutely. Those 2 players definitely going to continue putting chips in. The other 2 players, both with double down hands, are going to get out of the way. So bet a 40 and a call off to an 8 of hearts.
Dante
on the
probably
turn.
still thinks he's good.
This is kind of weird and connected. So he may pay off a river bet. But
That's my 80.
the pot hasn't gotten very big.
75. So. Dante calls that. Yeah.
Kings and 8s with the queen on board. So he chops with every other king that isn't ace-king. And he beats all of the queen jacks of the world.
Good fold.
Wow.
Good job, man. Good job. Impressed, right?
I mean, I'm not sure. Like, in
maybe
this
it's
moment,
probably a bad fold.
Yeah, in this moment, it looks good, and it was the correct fold.
Yeah.
But whether or not you should be folding that, because you could just be getting pushed off of a chop for, like, no dollars. But, I mean, all of that is to say, like, Dante has been sitting at this table playing with this man. He can hear what he's saying. He can see the dance and the checks and all of the things. So he has a much better feel for what he's actually doing.
I like it. Good job, Dante. Well done. Stamped. Jstack approved.
Josh here. Let's talk about how awesome the dealer is and how fast the cards get pitched. Hell yeah, dude. Sal is crushing it. Doing really good work, as he is often wont to do. As are all of the dealers here at TCH. So come on down. Check them out. Moose Duty dropping his usual ridiculous nonsense in the chat. Just trying to get everybody riled up. So there you have it.
What's his attempt at, like, just pointing out, like...
No, I wouldn't dig into it very much. It's just,
it's troll.
No, I think it's the siren song of the Moose Duty. He just if he copy pastes that into the chat, and then I expect the sorry wrong chat anytime. No, I guess he's done doing that piece of the bit. But anyways, I imagine that there's just like a female companion out there that will just respond and be like, "Rusted Furnace Daybreak, that's my Moose Duty right there," and then they'll fall madly in love and they'll live happily ever after. I mean, that's my hope.
I mean, it turned me on a little when I saw it. So maybe he was trying to get to.
George Ludwig dropping some serious information here. This is very well put together sentences. I appreciate it very much. Zero sum in game theory, one person's gain is equivalent to another's loss. Exactly. Zero sum gum. The sum gum can have as many as a million or as few as 2 players. Yep, there you go. Man, words have gotten really hard here. I think I need some cookies of my own. But AJ has ace cookie, and he's going to raise it to 40. Rhett has a couple of 7s, so he's not going anywhere just yet. In fact, did he just min-click this to 65? Or, no, it's 90. Okay, but it's still almost an in-click. This is just lovely. Yeah, Queen Jack of Diamonds facing a raise and then a small 3-bet in the small blind. This is a hand that he's very frequently going to want to turn into a 4-bet, and he's going to do it. I don't know. AC, right? He's like digging deep to make these plays. He's like, I don't know if I want to do this.
Yeah.
But he's going to do it. Sticking to the plan. You know what? He's sticking to the plan.
AJ, no, he's calling because he's trying to bring Red in. He wants Red. So
that's a little bit curious, but these players really have split the equity up. Look at that.
So he double folds, so he gets to disguise his hand and keep another player in that he knows. We see Red having 7s there, but he gets to. He knows if he flops that nobody's really going to put him on the hand he's on.
Okay. All right. Check. All the way through. 7 still best. No, sorry. Queens. Pair queens still best. AC flopping the best of it there. And now with this 9 of diamonds on the turn, AC can safely start betting for value. 680 in the pot. He could go somewhere between 1/3 and 1/2 would be my guess. He is the effective stack here with 963, so it's either a smallish bet now or I suppose go a little bit bigger. But yeah, he counts out the stack to sort of figure out, let's get myself to a stack to pot ratio that makes a little more sense for a jam on the river. Rhett's going to look him up too with the 7s.
That's crazy.
And looking to spike a 7
Let's see,
and a 7
instead
only.
of that, I mean, granted, AJ might have taken it down pre with a massive overbet, but, he just essentially saved himself some money. Flop not coming out crazy, getting hit. And
Yeah, I mean, Ace King there, though, definitely putting in the 4 bet, or the 5 bet just wins instantly, right? Rhett goes away, AC goes away. AC is going to jam this river, and Rhett now has to decide if his opponent is punking him. This situation happened earlier, and Rhett looked it up. So let's see if he does it again here. What did Rhett call with before? Well, he made one call that was good. There were 4 clubs on the run out. He had top 2 or something at the end, and Snap called a bet on the river. There was another hand where he called pretty light. His opponent had the goods. Now, this is another situation where his opponent has the best.
I'm trying to think of that one hand, that first one you were talking about. So somebody was bluffing. Was it AJ? Made a bluff on the river, and he just called it down. Rhett?
And Rhett's going to call it.
Wow.
There it is. Rhett makes the call. Yeah, so Rhett goes for it. He says, no, you're on busted spades or some sort of straight draw thing that somehow didn't get there with the 4. And there it is. Pays it off. And pulls out some plaques to stack up to the big stack as well. So Rhett came to play. Those chips get moved over to AC. And AC getting himself a little run going.
Good job, AC.
E here said, I was going to throw up if a 7 hit the river. I was literally going to drive to TCH and pull Aaron off the table. That is AC. His name is Aaron as well. So, yeah, that would have been the effective or the appreciated thing to do. Let's see here.
You said good dealer? What about me?
So, Mr. Brown Music, $12 time fee. Is that per hour, per session? All the tables, games, the same amount? Yes, that is per hour, and all of the games are the same amount. And there is a separate membership fee. That would be $10 a day, $30 a month, or $300 a year. So you can get yourself a discount if you sign up for a month or a yearly membership. But, yeah, membership gets you through the door. You can enjoy all of the fine amenities inside of the building. And
I think
get
they have
yourself in
cookies.
the game. And they do have cookies for sale up front.
For sale. I didn't say free.
Yeah, I know. I
Oh,
just wanted to
you
make
just
sure
made
you
that
didn't just
last
go
one.
and, like, put 18 of them in your mouth on the way out and not expect to pay for them.
On Carolyn's tab.
Yeah, there you go.
18 cookies? Yes. I got the approval.
18 cookies. That's a lot of cookies. And Sam is at the table now, so Sam is taking over for Brian. And we got 3 players here going to a turn. A little slick
Deuce
for
is
Sam.
winning.
Yeah, a little slick in front. But checking all the way through. It's an 8 of clubs on the end, and the deuce is going to win if we make it to showdown. Ali says, I better bet my 6 high. Dante going to fold the ace high, and there it is. Ali wins with 6 high. So the worst hand wins by betting. There you have it. That's the way this game is played.
That's not the way the action showed. What's that?
I don't think she's talking to us.
No. I was talking about here. I was watching it on here. Never mind.
6-5 wasn't the worst hand?
Well, that's not what the action said happened. It said the deuce bet $20 and everybody else folded.
Oh.
That's why I was like, wait, what?
Mini
Like,
producer Seth must have come in for a moment, taken over for Carolyn, and just screwed it up, right?
Noted.
She's rolling her eyes, maybe not at me, but...
Was I tripping when I see that? Is that what it was?
No, she's dealing with a hand at the moment. All right, Cy here, king, queen, suited, UTG off of the $10 straddle. He's definitely coming in for a raise. Makes it 35 to go.
I do have a draw to a 9 though.
Bunch of napkins going by the wayside. AC going to let go of the jack-9. Sam wants to know how much Cy is playing.
Drop it up.
Because Sam has $465. And he likes to do this. He likes to tease a little.
Dante calls King Jack.
And AJ will call with the 5-4. So 3 ways to a flop here. Let's see. It looks like Rhett may be taking his leave. Yeah, it looks like he is indeed going to go ahead and chip up and rack out. 8-7 deuce. Checks all the way through. Side does still have the best hand and is still the best on this turn. 8 of diamonds.
6 on the river.
To make 6-3.
Nope.
The stone fold.
4-5. 4-5.
I know. I'm kidding. King on the end, though, is going to give Dante a pair and Sai with the better kicker. Dante bets $10. This is like the Omega block bet. He's like, I'm going to bet 1/11th of the pot. And Sai will now raise him for value.
I like how Dante like grabs like 400 chips and it's just like, I'm calling whatever you bet.
Yeah, raised to 85, 75 more to Dante. And yeah, this is like, how do you ever fold? But Dante has shown some really good
He has.
instincts. I mean, I don't know how you fold that. Once again, it's correct,
Yeah.
but I don't know how you
How you do it?
justify it. Well, I don't know how you justify it because like you'd have to ask him right now in this moment,
What
did your
is-
opponent have an 8
Yeah.
or ace king, king queen? Like those are literally the only hands that you lose to. And which one? Like is that? And if that's the only thing Sai's ever doing that
He's
with,
thinking
then
8. That's what he's thinking.
probably. I don't know. We'd have to talk to him. However, it's also important to recognize that, once again, going back to what we talked about earlier, if someone raises you on the river, just like no aggression the entire time, then they just raise you on the river, like, are they really just like out of the blue being like, oh, I have fuck all, I'm going to raise you now?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe sometimes, but just not very often. Just
But
not very often.
The same thing that I was talking about with Donkley. I feel like it's the same scenario with that. Occasionally, they may have a flush draw or something, straight draw.
Okay.
But more often than not, they crush the flop. They top
Oh.
pair, is what I was saying. So,
Oh, I see. I
but
see.
you don't agree with my theory on that one.
Well, I'm not saying that I agree or not. I'm saying, like, I don't have enough data points to be like, there's a large enough set of, like, hands where these people are only playing the top pairs.
Yeah.
I've seen people do it with the flush
Yeah.
draw. So I'm like, I've seen people do it with everything.
Well, so, I mean, but you've seen people overbet the river, right?
Have I seen people overbet the river?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And more often than not, it's the nuts.
Sure.
Yeah. And I was saying, more often than not, it's a made hand or a strong hand versus a draw on the Donkley.
Yeah, I guess that's probably true.
Yeah.
I think I would probably agree with
Okay.
that. Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
My heart is smiling again.
Yep. Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh, nice. There it is. Man, I don't know how he just reaches into his chest cavity, pulls out his heart, and smiles with it like that. But
17 years of practice.
wow, nice. It only took you 49 to figure out that you could do it.
Wait, what? Cookie?
Cookie? Yeah. Short circuited his brain again with math. We got him. Matthew Johnson here. He says, just kidding. That was a cool block/fold. I mean, yeah, the block bet of $10 and then fold to the raise. It's, yeah. I mean, I definitely have been guilty of block betting and calling more often than I should. Wow, this is spicy. Let's take a look at this really quick. As chips go rolling across the table. But if Sam legitimately has aces here, his opponent has a gob of equity.
Ace of spades. It's open-ended with a 5 of spades, which he might think is good.
Sam has not made any significant effort to get all of the chips in the pot with this pair of aces. So the pot is quite small. Gonna bet 50 now on the end. And Pierre got to see all of these cards for 75 bucks.
Yep.
Not even that, 25 bucks.
Yeah.
And now he just gets to fold to the bet of 50. So yeah, Sam not maximizing his value on that one. But he is gonna win. So pocket aces for the win.
Better to win $11 than lose $1,100 with aces.
Should we chisel that into a stone tablet as well?
I have it.
You already have that
yeah,
one.
yeah,
Okay, that one you already have.
Yep.
What was the other one?
I forgot. It was suited. I know that should be one.
That one's
6-3
a
is the
good one.
nuts.
Yeah, all of these are appropriate. But
I think you said the 6-3 is the nuts should be on a stone tablet.
I don't know. I don't think it was that one. Maybe someone can remind us. But
Side bet, $5, $1.
wait, are you going all degen now? This guy's going all degen. Before we know it, he's gonna want another bottle of whiskey in here just to
That's too
keep
much.
it going.
I've inhaled enough liquor.
All right.
Tell my mom y'all are bad influences on me.
Wait, your mama says what?
I said I'm going to tell my mom y'all are bad influences on me.
Oh, well, that is certainly true. And she's gonna be like, "You can't hang out with those boys anymore."
Yes, mama.
Cy here going for the squeeze with ace-6 of clubs out of the small blind after a couple of limps for the $20 straddle.
Hey, not to interrupt that. Ethan said 6-3 would be aces. Thank you, Ethan.
And then he said, "Boo, tomato, tomato." So he's speaking.
I said tomato.
No.
Get it correct.
I was just hoping that he was on drugs and just saying words
Twice?
that had nothing to do
Oh,
with you and 6-3.
I like it.
All right, AJ is going to call the squeeze from Cy. We're going to see Jack 8-8 flop. Shouldn't connect very well with either player very often. Cy does have the range advantage. Out of position, he is going to bet 150, just under half pot. And AJ didn't come to fold pairs, so he is going to call. Off to a turn. Cy looking to pick up a club. Oh, now he's got a pair. Now he's got a pair.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. My heart's not smiling right now.
Nope, frowny heart here
Yeah.
for Jstack. But let's see if Cy, yeah, he is going to check and slow down. He's like, I got a pair now. And off to a river, can it be a 5? It cannot be a 5. So I imagine this just goes checky, checky. And if it does, Cy will take it down with a pair of 6s. There's the check, there's the check. And AJ's going to be like, bro, I had you.
Yeah.
I had you so good. And then you freaking luck boxed into a pair. And Cy's like, yeah, no, I got the goods.
Can't beat that. I mean, AJ had a. So what was he at? 6.9 at his highest?
AJ, I don't know about 6.9, but it was definitely over 6,000. Yeah, he had gotten chipped up pretty good. That is for sure. Drugs are hard, says Ethan. Yeah, absolutely. I like that. Sheen here asked a little bit ago, if you just sat down at this table right now, what is the most you could buy in for? That would be the largest stack at the table, which is AJ, for
5.4K.
5.4K. Or maybe Pierre has more now. I didn't see who was at the top. But in any case, it would be whoever has the the largest stack at the table. It is match the stack, so that is how much you can buy in for. Let's just see if I missed any other comments or questions or anything out there in the chat streets from you all. Doesn't look like it. All right.
Yeah, hey, let me know in chat if y'all want to see me come back to stream again. I wanted to give this a try, get in here and shoot the mess, hang out with Aaron, and see if I was contributing in any possible way. And if not, I will not bore y'all with my presence anymore. So let me know. Let them know too.
I'm sure we'll find a way to get you back in here again. Cy has woke up with the aces once again. Facing limp, then a raise in front of him. Back over to Sam. Sam gets out of the way, and AJ, who's like, no, I just had you with 5s, bro. You got lucky and sucked out on me. I'm going to get you this time. Doesn't want to find a queen or jack, and he does. He dodges it. So AJ lamenting his fate of not making a pair, and yet it was the best thing for him.
You gotta make it 15.
AJ gonna angrily fold, and Cy's like, damn it, man, give this man a pair.
But not a 10.
But not a 10. So Cy will ship the pot, a couple of red aces, and
AJ's still up top. 5.5. Not by much, though.
5.5.
Dante's 2.7, up 17K. So he had a
17K.
pretty good session as well. So definitely, I told him when I came in here because he had mentioned last night how Bart had been a little rough on him, his play. I don't know if he mentioned it to you.
Wait, who was rough on?
Bart
was on who?
on Dante.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was like, oh, man, yeah, it's just really rough on me. I was like, oh, well, you're going to hate what I'm going to do to you now. He's like, no. But, no, I am, like I said, truly impressed with his play tonight.
No, he's been doing great.
Good job.
Wait, when did Bart analyze Dante's play?
It was on, I don't know day. He didn't tell me a day. It was just recently, though. Monday.
Was it like a call-in show?
No, here. I think it was Monday stream on a 5. Not on yours?
No. No, Bart hasn't done the Monday stream in a little while.
I think he's stream cheating.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, well, that also doesn't make sense. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But in any case, there's also the Crush Live call-in show or something.
Yeah,
so I
he
was thinking
might have
maybe
done something like that.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, no, he said he was doing hand analysis on his hand. Like, he was just...
Well, the call-in show, you
Yeah.
like talk about a hand and whatever. So I don't know. Maybe Dante called one in.
I mean, it could be for sure. Yeah.
There's too
does
much
go over a lot of
information that
hands.
we don't know. Man, that story just led us down a path, and now I don't know which way to go.
Cookie?
Cookie is right. Cookie is right. All right. Let's see. There was something here that I wanted to mention. Oh, Daniel here had asked, do some people dislike the match the stack format? Honestly, the match the stack is what makes the 2-5 game what it is. So I haven't met anyone who has been like offended or in any way felt like the match the stack part of the 2-5 game here is like a detriment.
Oh.
The players that want to play for smaller stakes could definitely find like whatever they're looking for at the 1-2 game.
Yeah.
So the 1-2 game is $300 max buy-in. There's no matching of the stack.
Yeah.
And so you want to sit down, the max you can do that with is 300. And then even if you like stack 3 people and you have 900 in front of you, like nobody can sit down and buy in for 900.
Yeah.
So that game stays a little bit more tame, but even those games get really crazy. So
when you sit down at 1-2 and you see somebody's got like $3,500 in front of them, you're like,
I mean, that's a big stack, but I have seen people with definitely a couple thousand for sure. All right, we have got a large bet here from AJ as he has flopped a wrap with the nut straight.
So, yes, he has nut straight, but Ali has a set of 4s here. So, don't know that he's necessarily getting away from this.
Yeah.
And then, of course...
AJ also was just betting pot by throwing all those chips in.
Oh, the set of 4s did fold.
But he's up against one other hand, and this is run out where 5-8 is the nuts. They both have it, and they will chop the pot. So both players with the 5-8, but AJ had... Yeah, he had the 9 there, so he had one shot at making a higher straight, and the other guy had a 10 as well, so he also could have hit the higher straight. So with a 9, I believe. So there you have it. They're going to chop it up, and we'll move right along.
Can I get normal cards to live stream, please? Raise to 35.
I like that comment from E there. That's funny. All right. So, moving right along here. Yep. All right. So, this is it. This is the final 15 minutes of the broadcast. You have been hanging out with your boy, Aaron, Ron McAvoy, and Jstack here in the booth. Super producer Carolyn, as always, with a few minor interruptions from mini producer Seth. And all of the staff here at TCH Austin. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with us. 540 of you fine folks here with us. 140 likes on the counter. I think we can breach the 150 like mark. Don't y'all? Don't y'all think we can do that? I think we can do that. And thank you guys for all that you do in the smashings of the like button.
Love it.
As AJ takes down a pot pre-flop there with the king 10. And, after Pratt got up, Sam moved in, took over Brian's spot. So Pratt and Rhett took their leave, and we have not filled in that spot. I imagine that we have several other 2-5 games going at the moment, and so there's just a lot of 2-5 players out and about. And, racking up all of your chips and moving over just to play on this for another couple of, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes or something of of stream time when those tables opened.
Yeah, so and you
Pretty
might
standard.
be giving up a spot, and the table breaks. And
I get normal cards.
Oh,
for
if this
live
table
stream.
breaks. Yeah, this game will very frequently continue just as a normal 2-5 game. But you're not wrong. If some players do kind of decide that at the end of the stream they're going to get up and move on, then you end up at a shorthanded table and you
Yeah.
got to find your spot back. Yeah. All right, heads up to a flop here. Sam with an open-ender, a gutter, and AC with an overpair to the 4-5 out there, underpair to the queen. Deuce here.
6-3.
6-3 is the nuts again. Oh my God, it's just happening left and right. I don't understand. 6 cards straight up there for the old 6-3. Checky, and AC will win with a pair of eights. Gary C here making his usual sorts of comments. No, Thursday night is my night, whether Mike has a ping pong tournament to commentate or not. But very clever. You are here to watch Thursday 2-5 Match the Stack, and that is the AA Ron night. So thank you guys for coming and hanging out. If you want to hang out with Mikey,
I'm super glad you invited me, man. It's
Hell yeah.
Good to be in here and hang out and see what you guys got going on. So,
yeah. And if you do want to come and hang out with the old Mikey, you can do so on Mondays for 5-10 Uncapped. That is going to run 6 to 10 p.m. Central Standard, Central Daylight, whatever the hell we're on right now. And yeah, we've also got the Dallas streams happening every Tuesday and Thursday night.
So crazy.
Sorry, Tuesday and Wednesday. And also the live stream of the final tables of the tournaments on Saturday out in Dallas and on Sunday here at TCH.
Tune in to those Dallas streams. They are crazy.
Yeah, that shit is absolutely crazy, dude.
Would you want to play? Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to play it, but can I go and put down that big of a chunk of my bankroll? I don't know about that. I mean, those guys have like 30, 40K in front of them.
Yeah.
Pretty standard.
Yeah.
Who was it the other night? Ryan.
What is the size of the game? I don't think I ever know. Is it
Like the blinds?
Yeah.
10-20 is like the blinds.
And it's don't play like no 10-20.
No, it definitely doesn't. I mean, because it goes 10, 20, 40, 80, 160, 320. Like, I saw that a couple of times just the other night, like just glancing at it, and it was already a straddle to 320.
Yeah. I mean, that's 1,600.
Have you not played Stream before? No.
Yeah, pretty insane stuff. All right, AJ has the best of it here with top pair. Sai with just ace king. We went check on the turn, so Sai could get a little bit hero call-y here. This would be a prime example of a hero call that would fall on its own sword. Sai going to make that call and find out the bad news. Pair jacks, yeah. Yeah, Sai took that one all the way up into the neck region, I think.
I'm still never going to agree that's a hero call.
That's a hero call?
That is not a hero call.
So what was that? That was a fool's call or something? What was that?
I mean, yeah, that's definitely more accurate. Definitely.
You heard it here first, Sai. Jstack just called you a fool.
He made it up. I just went along with it. But, yeah, I mean, I just think a hero call's the winner. You want to win.
I mean, no, that's just not it, though.
You don't. It's how much is it a hero if you call and lose? Like, that's a zero.
Dude, the hero doesn't always
win. A zero
win.
call. The hero always wins. Well, how many books have you read? Well, I mean, I guess
the ones that are real.
The good ones. Oh yeah.
I don't know. Just
wait a minute.
Books that don't end with fairy tale bullshit. I mean, is that like William Wallace? He was a hero, wasn't he?
Man,
to his people and everything. That dude didn't live.
Well, but see, even the ones
think
that
about
died,
how many of those
but
people.
Who writes the story? The ones that won. They're the heroes.
We were hearing about the dude. They didn't write that shit to just like delete his ass. Dude, you got it all wrong. The hero call can lose. It's all about if you got the courage, the gumption to gut it out, get out into the streets to make that call. AJ here with a couple of sailboats. Can he hero call this? He can hero check after Ali checks, because that wasn't the flop Ali had dreamed of when he opened with queens on the button. And
But
AJ had a different flop and turn in mind as well, so he will fold.
So if you have pocket sixes and there's 10, jack, queen, ace on the board, and somebody bets massive, and you call, that's a hero call?
The concept, without breaking it down that simply, is, or without that whatever that was, is you have a hand that beats just about nothing.
Just a plain air ball. That's all you beat.
Yeah. And you make that call. Your opponent was representing like the nuts.
Ace king, and they got a straight.
And they have nothing, and you beat them. Yeah. Or you lose because they actually did have ace king or whatever. I mean, yeah. You just like stared at me like, what? But yeah, no, you could be wrong.
Yeah.
And I've done that before, right?
No, yeah. I got a video.
You have a video. Oh my god. That wasn't a hero call. All right, fuck you. You fuck you, okay? Yeah, no.
Too funny. Well, you gave it a good once over, but you tanked for like 5 minutes. It was a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go dig up some replays of me beating you, and then.
Oh, well, I'll give you a hint. It was the duck video. Me and Duck. Duck's only been on the stream like twice, so we just have to find it.
Okay, all right.
But I don't ever want to watch that video again.
Well, we can conjure it up.
I'll make it easier for you. You did a talk about your hand thing with.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And that video was on there.
Oh,
yep.
So I took a hand or two out of that one.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So I just helped you find it.
Thanks, man.
Asshole.
All right. So we've got a check call from Cy with top pair here. Check. And Pierre continues betting here on the turn. A little bit curious. Really just going for value from under pairs and hoping to get to showdown on the river without any more bets, I suppose. As it stands, Cy will check call, and check showdown his pair of kings and win. So there you have it. Moving into the last 5 minutes of the broadcast, Jedi Master Ted dropping into the chat. What's going on, buddy? So we've got just about a couple of hands left here, so we're getting some straddles going on. We got 2, 5, 10, 20. No, Jeremy says, nah, bro, I ain't putting that straddle out there. You keep your money. So we're just going to be playing for $5. Let's see what we get going on here. Bad horse. First act here, 10-8 of diamonds.
Oh, no. Take it back. You faulted it.
10-8 of diamonds under the gun. Jstack says, rip it all in.
$15.
$15. There you go. Over and around to AJ. He is going to bump this up to $20. And Cy will call from the big blind with 4-3 offsuit. Pay no attention to the action tracker. There must have been a glitch in the matrix. We have it all sorted out now. All right, AJ going to flop top pair, Cy bottom pair, bet a 25 and a call. Queen on the turn. Both players making 2 pair now.
I think he knows because the first thing, as soon as I called, he said, "All right, who voted up?"
And yeah, if Cy thought he was good on the flop, he's still good now. Bet a 40 and a call. 6 diamonds on the end. Doesn't change much.
8-10 of the diamonds.
8-10 of diamonds was the nuts. 6-3 of diamonds, not the nuts.
You're right.
Or 6-3, just whatever.
I think you just changed my whole perspective. 6-3 is no longer my hand.
There it is. It's 8-10. 8-10. Infinitely better.
What's that? Is it 6-3?
That's right. No, 10-8.
Oh, 8-10. Okay.
Specifically of clubs, but 10-8 suited.
That was the winner.
Producer Carolyn here shortly if this is the final hand or if we have one more to go. But one more after this. All right, this hand and one more. Let's see who can take this one down.
She lied to us.
This is the last time. Okay.
Now.
We've got 10. Oh, Carolyn, stop playing with my heart like that. Yeah. This hand and one more. Y'all get one more.
Carolyn just laughed like Gargamel on the Smurfs.
I mean, yeah. Pier here, raising it up to 75 with ace-7 offsuit out of the straddle. AC will complete out of the double straddle. King, 6 of diamonds. Queen high flop here, 2 spades. Pier with the ace of spades is just going to check. AC will check back. Jack of hearts on the turn pairs the jack. Pier can represent this, as that is a card that he would check frequently. AC will just fold it away, and off we go to the actual, legitimately final hand of the evening.
Until she says it's not.
Until she trolls us. That was well played. You set her up for that one. All right. This is going to be the last one, everybody. So if you haven't liked this program, now is your chance. We have gotten up over 160, 150, 161 even. So there you have it. So thank you guys for doing that. We appreciate you. And we hope that you'll come back and join us again. And hopefully I will be playing on the final table stream of the $500K guaranteed $800 buy-in tournament.
As a matter of fact, you guys in chat, if you want Aaron to crush this 500K, let's see a 2 in chat.
Drop a deuce in the chat.
Drop a deuce in chat. And then if you want to see him lose, drop a 1.
Oh, no. All right.
Let's see where the
drop your deuces, everybody. Everybody just pull down your trousers and drop a deuce in the chat so that I can run good in the tournament. Let's go.
Let's see it.
All right, we got a couple of real hands here. Ali raising to 35. AJ just going to call. AC out of the straddle.
I'm favoring the 10-7.
You got to go for the underdog.
Always.
Although he's got more equity, raw equity than AJ. And nobody going to hit this one. So ace, queen, still best for Ali.
I see poos in chat.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. Oh, Pez, don't do it to me, Pez.
Oh!
Oh, because he's going to be in Dallas, so he wants me to lose. Yeah. I get it. All right, checks on down the line. Ali here with ace high is going to have the best of it. When we get to showdown, we will get there, and he will drag the final pot of the evening.
Oh,
that's going to do it.
That thing just went in my nose.
Yeah, nice, dude. You just got to snort it. All right, that's going to do it for us here. Thank you guys all so much for joining us on this lovely ride. And hopefully I will see you all here soon on Sunday on the live stream final table. So shoot me that good luck and follow me at WordsAreHards on Instagram for all my updates. This is Aaron, super producer Carolyn, Jstack signing off. Thank you guys for hanging out with us.
Peace out, y'all.
Good night.